It's like I can never just have a smooth transition. I don't really understand it. Um, Let me see. Is this thing working now? Okay, I guess it's working now. Okay, finally. Okay. This thing was just acting up. Oh, what's up? I didn't even realize people were even in here already. I was actually trying to get things figured out on the YouTube side. Um, but what's going on, everybody? Yeah, this is, I don't know. It was like going live. It's like, because it's been a while for me. Um, it was like, it just said on YouTube, like, I guess when you go live a few times, it's like, I think I accumulated a few, I accumulated a few stream keys. And, so it was like, I don't know. I think maybe I just have to delete them. But usually it would just default to the one that works. But I don't know. Maybe it's because I haven't streamed in a bit. It was like YouTube was like stuck on stupid for a while. So I don't know. Um, but yeah, I'm chilling. Hoping everybody is doing well and all that good stuff. And I honestly I wasn't gonna really do anything. I was just gonna just fucking watch this shit and just I would have just fell asleep and just catch the fucking highlights afterwards. But I was like, you know what? Let me stream this and just see what's what. And maybe I might see some Virtua Fighter, might see something that's, of interest. But yeah, I guess we'll see. But yeah, I'm here alive and all that good stuff, eating some rice and some mixed vegetables. I was checking out Mike Hollow's stream. I think he's still doing his thing. I was like, you know what, let me just get on. I wasn't really gonna make a big deal of it. So I just like slapped together like a random thumbnail together. I didn't really give a shit. I think I'm really more interested in the just in like next year, since I got like so many different plans. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys have your plans for the new year. It's like the big reset. And yeah, so I'm just looking forward to that. And but yeah, um Kuro Hagi. Man, some of you guys got some interesting names. I hear that you had pneumonia and hopefully you're working through that. I mean, that shit is not a that's definitely not a joke. And Kuro, I just call you Teach. But yeah, everybody, I've been well. I'm alive. I'm hanging in there. Um, Thankfully, I have not been playing Tekken that much. It was definitely good for my health. Every now and then, I do mess around with it. I'm not gonna lie, but for the most part, it's just like whatever. All right, let me see who is doing what on this YouTube thing. All right, let me go over to the Game Awards. I don't even think the shit is even on yet. I think it comes on like a half hour, I think, right? So let me just go over there, go over to the channel. I think IGN is doing theirs. All right, let's just go over here. Cool. Let's do that. And all right. Okay. So wait a sec. Okay, so if I actually I didn't really think about this because if I hold on, if I screen record this, that means I'm probably not going to be able to see the chat unless I'm looking at my phone. Hmm. Mm. Uh. Well, actually, okay. I see what I see what I can do about it. I can hold on for a second. So if I just okay, I know what to do. So we'll go here, window, bam, up. Okay. So we got that. And okay, so it should be showing right now. Okay. All right. I think that's good. I think so. Okay. At least I think so. And then I can just watch it on my screen. You know, since I'm not like a professional at this, so but there was like a lot of things going on in the Tekken community though. This I've been hearing a lot about this guy, Coach Kazama. I've seen so many people weigh in on this. I don't even know what to believe. First, I seen Mike Hollow. He gets a channel strike against his channel. Then I see Finn T. He made a video about it. And then he's talking about some guy named Nova Saikin. I don't even know who the fuck these players are. They're like I said, I've been so out of the loop in the community since I retired. It's like I don't know. You got all these randoms just sprouting out the woodwork. I can tell you like the main Asuka player that I fucking knew of in my era was a guy named Hatman. That was the one of the top Asuka players in tournament. So I don't know who the fuck this Coach Kazama guy is, but everybody's making a name for themselves, I suppose. Um, but yeah, I've seen. I'm just like at the end of the day, I I would say this to and I was gonna make a video about it and just talk about it like everybody else is fucking doing it. And I'm like, well, I was going to say if I'm gonna talk about this in relation to Mike Hollow, I would have just said that this is a teachable moment. It's a teachable moment that I would tell Hollow this, and I'll probably tell him in it, like when I message him later. But I would have just approached it as this is a teachable moment in the sense of when you come across somebody that is charging other people upwards of over $100 to learn a fighting game. That already right there lets me know everything I need to know about you. I think that you're basically not doing anything illegal, but you're very unethical and it's a little bit scummy. And so this guy, he's trying to get his bread, he's trying to get his money, and he probably feels like someone like Mike Hollow with a channel of his size could potentially cut in the way of him making money. And then I don't know how many other people were making videos about this Kazama fellow. So maybe Hollow's video was the straw that broke the camel's back. And I'm willing to wager that Mike Hollow was not the only channel that was struck with a copyright strike. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. There are probably other channels that were making videos about the Kazama situation, and Kazama struck them too. but they probably didn't make a video about their channel being struck, because someone like Coach Kazama, who is going about his business the way he is, I would not have bothered making a video about him, because I would already figure this is the type of reaction eventually he's going to be pushed toward. And it wouldn't be worth it for me. I heard that he struck him because Hollow used his thumbnail picture or some shit like that. Like I said, it was a teachable moment. And it's just something that I wouldn't have even bothered with, to be perfectly honest. Greetings, Miss Jules. Hope all is well on your end. I'm just here eating my little mixed veggies and rice, since I ran out of chicken, which kind of sucks. But I have a new batch of chicken marinating in the refrigerator with some barbecue jerk sauce and some other seasonings. I usually marinate it for about an hour. No, what I'm talking, an hour, about a day, so I can get all the seasoning infused in the chicken and put them sons of bitches on the grill, and then stuff my face. So for right now, no meat, but I got rice and mixed veggies, so better than nothing. I'm more interested in seeing I'm interested in seeing who's going to get screwed over. No, I want to say I'm going vegan. Hell no. I am a proud omnivore. I am a proud fucking omnivore. It's just that for right now, because usually that's what happens sometimes. You know, I usually buy chicken strips, and because for me they're easy to make. 1, 2, 3, season them, put them on the grill. You know, I used to make drumsticks back in the day, a couple of years ago, but I don't feel like using the oven. It takes too damn long. And so chicken strips is just so much easier. Season them, put them on the grill. 20 minutes, you're eating. It's very simple. Very simple. So probably tomorrow evening I'll have my chicken strips ready. But for right now, it's just mixed veggies and rice. But the whole thing, this whole thing with the Coach Kazama thing, it's a funny situation. It's a funny situation, especially when I learned that I learned that he was charging. I heard $500. That's what I heard. I heard $500, and I hope that's not true. I hope nobody is paying $500 to another human being to play this wonky ass bullshit game. It was for Tekken King. Oh my god. This yo. You know what the crazy thing is? I think this Coach Kazama, I don't know, but he's on my Xbox friends list, truthfully. And I don't know if it's the same guy. I don't know. You know when you're playing a game, like let's say Tekken, for instance, right? and then you might play somebody online, and then they'll send you a friend request in the game. Like, for me, he was on Xbox Live. Well, I don't know if it's him. It's just somebody named Coach Kazama. And so I can't recall when it was. It could have been like earlier in the summer or maybe earlier in the spring. So that's why when I started hearing about this Coach Kazama situation, I was thinking like, yo, where have I heard that name before? So when I looked at my Xbox friends list, I'm like, holy fuck, is this the same guy? Now, mind you, he's not really that particular Coach Kazama is not like active. It just shows offline. So I don't like, because some people, they'll like they'll call themselves somebody like another name of somebody else. So I don't know if it's the same guy, but I don't know. I never really interacted with him, but you know, I don't know. uh Chinese takeout? Mm, honestly, yo, well, before, if I was getting Chinese food, which I haven't done so in like super long, it was like ancient. Like this was like when I was in my 20s. I was getting like General Tso's chicken, Hunan chicken, or curry chicken and white rice. That was generally my go-to. But I haven't gotten Chinese food in like fucking eons. It's been mad long. Now I just cook my own stuff. The thing is, you know what I could probably do? I can probably show you guys what I mean. I think if I go into my Xbox, I don't have to go. I can go on my Xbox. What is it? The fucking PC version, so I don't have to turn on my actual thing. I'll show you what I mean. So I'm launching my app right now. Um, and go to my friends. All right, let me see if I can do this. All right, let's see. Can I? I should be able to. Or did I have this issue before when I tried to wait a minute. Is it is this wait, hold up. Um I'm trying to see. Damn, like is there I guess it doesn't let me do it. It's like really strange. I could have sworn I had this going before. It must be some way to do this. Let me see. Capture specific window. Hold on. I'm not too sure why it's not popping up. I'm like messing around with this. Yeah, I guess I can't. It's like fucking stupid. I don't really know. There's probably a way to do it with OBS, but I don't really I'm like trying to figure out how to do it. Wait, did I wait a second. Hold on. Maybe I might have it. Hold on. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay. All right. So, um, okay. All right. Let me go over here. Uh, everything's good, right? Okay. So, yeah. If you see, this is him right here. Or at least I don't know if it's really him. Um, yeah, I'm not too sure if it's really him. But like, yeah, this is like 4 years. Hold on, I haven't seen these messages in mad long. Holy shit! Let me hold up. I actually haven't seen this in a long time. Should I even? Let me see. What's the first message? Oh wow, interesting. So I guess I let me see. Maybe it might be the same guy. I'm not too sure. Like this was like 4 years ago. I'm looking at this. So I think over here, typical lag bullshit. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. I guess I forgot because it's been so long ago. But like I said, it might be him, but I don't know. It could be. It could be possible. I mean, because honestly, I haven't looked through these messages in mad long, so yeah, it's been a while. So it might be him. It might be him. Yeah, it might be him. Maybe. Yeah. I didn't really get along with him, I guess, from back then. Let me see. It might be him if he knows Way Gamble. Um, okay, maybe. Yeah, okay. So it's probably yeah, I think it is him. I mentioned Asuka's 442 is good. All right, interesting. Wow. That's something. I mean, it's a lot more messages, but I guess it's just one of those situations I totally forgot that the fucking guy is on the friends list. I totally forgot. I've been all over the place, man. I've been all over the place. It's just that what ends up happening is when I'm playing like back then, Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6, even in some cases Tekken 7, the net code was nowhere near as good as it is. I will, as much as I complain about Tekken 8, um, I will definitely say it's the best net code that I've played. By far, it's definitely the best net code I've played so far. For Tekken, let me get back to let's get back to the Game Awards. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what's up? What's up, Sam? I'm surprised this thing didn't start yet. Oh, yeah, it's only 6:44. Okay. I don't really have much of an issue playing against people online so much in Tekken 8. The issue really now is people still they're busy weaponizing Wi-Fi at this point, as far as I'm concerned. Um, I refuse to believe that if you have you know, um, I was kind of distracted after the show was starting. If you have like a $1,000, $1,000+ PC, or a $500+ console, and you're still playing on fucking Wi-Fi, I have little patience for you. Like if you have all of that, and you're too cheap to buy a $10 Ethernet cord, I don't know what to say. That shit's crazy to me. That shit don't make no sense. How are you like we're like damn near 2026 and people still playing on Wi-Fi? Like what? Like what is that? And it's like I try to dip and dodge them, I try to ignore them, but there's so many of them. So it's like if you try to avoid the Wi-Fi players, you end up not getting many matches because there's so many that you're turning down. That's more time you're spent not playing. It's stupid. The show? No, the show is starting. Sweet Brenner? Yeah, this if you're talking about the Game Awards, I believe that it starts at 7 o'clock, which is 7 p.m. my time, and whatever time zone you're in. Oh, yeah, you just in time then. I'm just busy stuffing my face right now. But yeah, it starts at 7 o'clock, and I guess we're gonna see. I don't really have any horses in this race because I know much of the games are gonna be probably like Expedition 33, which ironically I don't even have yet. Oh, I mean, excuse me, I haven't played it yet, which is criminal because I've been so busy and I just haven't had the time to set aside to play it. But yeah, people are expecting Expedition 33 to clean house, but you never know. I believe that Kingdom Come Deliverance that might, win a few awards. We'll see. I'm looking forward to seeing what the upsets are going to be. I want to see some outrage. That's what I want to see. I want the outrage so I can see people make rage videos. Playing anything competitive on a Wi-Fi connection is diabolical, and the people that do it to you, they're diabolical, because people should know by now that playing on a Wi-Fi connection is the worst thing you can do. But I think people, they realize that if they are playing on the Wi-Fi, it's not necessarily affecting them. It's affecting the opponent. And that's what I've come to learn. Now, if both people on Wi-Fi, that's different. But if I'm on a hardwired connection with an Ethernet connection and I'm playing some random on a Wi-Fi, I'm going to get the fucking backlash of their shit connection. And I can tell this when I'm playing the person and I'm literally struggling with the connection, and it feels like my character, my entire game is like it's almost as if I'm playing this person from another galaxy. But when I see what they're doing on my screen, they're not dropping no combos, they're Korean backdashing, and I'm like, so they're not struggling at all. I'm the one fucking struggling. So either I just fucking rage quit out, or I just fucking if they knock me down, I let them kill me. Or if it's somewhat manageable, I might try to fight through it. It's usually one of those three options. Or should I say paths? You know what you have to do? And what, well, I want to say you have to do it. But I don't know about PlayStation. I'm pretty sure they have a DVR function. But on Xbox, if I just, like, when you watch the match back in replay, it's not going to show you any of that. So I found if you are actively recording the match as it's happening using the DVR aspect of your system, you're able to perfectly capture what's going on in the match at that time. Because if you try to, like, let's say the match is over and you're like, okay, well, I'm gonna go into the Tekken replay. The Tekken replay is not gonna factor in any of the lag. It's gonna play as if it's normal. And so that's what I started to do. So when I come across somebody has a shit connection, I just start DVR. I just DVR that shit. And then I will literally, if they're on Xbox, I'll literally send them the fucking clip and be like, this is what I was going through. And some of them, you know, they don't know. Others, they still want to talk shit and think that they hot shit when they're really cold diarrhea. But, you know, it is what it is. It's Tekken. And you also got to factor in those people. They might be lag switching you too. That's also a possibility. There's all sorts of like crazy nonsensical things that people do just to get ahead in a fighting game online. It's hilarious to me. There was a guy, I'll never forget this. I laugh at it because I'm just remembering it. There was a guy, I remember I played it back in Tekken 6. And I came across this guy. The guy had like over 100 wins in a row. So I already knew this guy was full of shit. So the only thing I regret is that I didn't record the match because I was so caught in the moment. And the minute I was just about to win, that shit, he fucking plugged. So I remember I sent them a message. I was like, so this is how you get 100 wins in a row, right? You just plug at the moment You just plug at the moment you about to die. I tell you, like, choke on my food here. Oh God. I've been crazy. Choking on a rice grain on live stream, talking about Tekken. Wow. What a way to go out. But yeah. Guess my throat will clear eventually. But yeah, pluggers are gonna plug. And this one I realized that these ranks online mean so much to these players. That little fancy PNG image. And I think it's because I was a former competitor. So I spent a large amount of years traveling to this event. So I guess my mindset of competitive gaming, especially the fact that I'm from the older generation, online to me was like, okay, how are you gonna do at a real event? There was another player I remember I came across. I would say he was one of the best Xbox Live players on Tekken 7, easy. I would say his name, but the man changed his gamer tag so often. It was like, I remember one of his names, one of his channel names, not channel, but his gamer tag was Nina. I think he spelled it was like Kneena or some shit like that. And he was a very strong opponent. Great connection, by the way. And in fact, once I got to a like very, very high up in the Tekken 7 rank, it was almost like we had our own little community, because most players were naturally on PlayStation 4 for Tekken 7, right? And so being on Xbox, there were very few tournament players I knew of. Like, I knew of Shadow. Well, actually, I knew of him online. I didn't know he was competitive, because after a while, I was like, what the fuck is 20Z? I never knew what the fuck that was. Until I started to hear him go to a few events and some of the people in his crew. But I always knew he was a very strong player, because I never played him on Xbox Live for some reason. Our paths never crossed on Xbox Live. But I would see some of the replays, and I was like, all right, yeah, this guy's very good. And I think I played one of his friends at a tournament in Brooklyn, here in New York. A cool guy. So they all know me, you know what I'm saying? But I never had a chance to play Shadow one-on-one. In Tekken 8, he'll probably fucking wash me, because I don't even have Lei in this game. But in Tekken 7, I was very confident against anybody, especially toward the end of the game, after Lei got the buffs that I didn't know I needed. And if by some chance, two things. If Namco gives me my character back for Tekken 8, and they don't nerf how he was in Tekken 7 and just add on to him, it's gonna be a wrap for a lot of players. It's gonna be a fucking wrap. I can tell you this much. This Raven shit, I don't want to say I'm gonna drop him, but when I look at what Lei has in Tekken 7 compared to what Raven has in Tekken 8, it's not even a fucking comparison. It's not. I would take on all of the elite level Tekken 8 Ravens if I could have my Tekken 7 Lei copied and pasted into Tekken 8. I would more than likely wash each and every one of them. But unfortunately, I don't have that option. $84U, and you guys really have some interesting names. This Game Awards thing should be starting pretty soon. It's definitely something worth playing, especially if I want to be like, you know, when you got those videos, I'll see them in my feed, and there'll be people that will say, should you play X game in 2025? Should you play this in 2026? So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's what I'll end up doing, because I haven't played Sekiro in like so long. It's been like a couple of years. And the fact that I've never beaten the game, but because I haven't played it in so long, it'll be like as if I'm playing it for the first time all over again. Because I will more than likely get my ass destroyed. Even though, for me personally, Sekiro wasn't a game I wanted. I was very resistant at first because I and many others, we wanted another Tenchu. And once we saw that the next game was Sekiro, I was like, what the fuck is this? But eventually, it was like, okay, it ended up being pretty good. Very good, even. But a part of me still wants that Tenchu experience. And that's actually the main reason why I enjoy Assassin's Creed Shadows. I can give two shits about Yasuke. In fact, he's part of the reason why the game didn't sell well. Really, the game is all about Naoe in terms of, for me, because she's the ninja of the game. And that's really what they should have focused on. And be a little bit more respectful. Me 5 years ago, that a Dragon Age game would have flopped, and an Assassin's Creed game that finally went to feudal Japan. If somebody would have told me that both of those games would flop commercially, I would look at them like they were fucking crazy. But little did I know what was to happen. It is so sad. Now, mind you, I still bought the games. And the funny thing is, long before many of you joined the channel, there was a few day ones that might remember. I made a lot of videos on Veilguard and Shadows. In fact, Dragon Age the Veilguard was the first video that I had that went over 1,000 views. Like really early in my channel. And I remember I literally copied there's a channel called Luke Stevens. I tend to watch him a lot, and I like how he I like how he delivers his content, and there's a few other channels I like Fighting Cowboy and Cold Carnage. When I look at the way they do their Let's Plays and stuff like that, but Luke Stevens, he just had. I remember the thumbnail was just the general image of the game, and it just said, "I have concerns" or something like that. And I basically copied that exact same thumbnail, and I just, you know, I was just telling it like it is, and I didn't like the fact that the game had a tranny as a game director, and it was, you know, I know that might be sensitive for some people, but for me, I'm all out of tolerance. There's nothing wrong. Let me word this in a decent way. I don't agree and I don't subscribe to that lifestyle. I feel it's mental illness as far as I'm concerned. But because you are gay or you're trans, that doesn't mean that you can't be talented. That doesn't mean that you can't be talented. The problem that I see with these people is when they're in that position to, you know, make a game, and they're in that seat where they're making the decisions, they can't seem to just make a good game. They have to somehow push their fucking their virtue signal, their other bullshit into the game. Like, if you want to go on your Blue Sky, your fucking Reddit, your TikTok, and talk your shit, that's fine. But when you're making a game where the vast majority of the audience are straight men and women, and you want to put in fucking top surgery scars and have some character talk about how she's non-binary and all kinds of other bullshit, and then the fucking game flops as expected. And the funny thing, and mind you, I reported on all of this, the entire saga of this shit. And it was hilarious to me how 6 months after Dragon Age Veilguard came out, this fucking dude literally quit BioWare and went off to, I think this guy is now working at Wizards of the Coast. And I'm like, these are the people who keep saying that we're so marginalized and everybody's against us, but yet and still they completely fuck up gaming franchises. They don't get fired. They leave and other companies hire them so they can do their fuckery all over again. That's what pisses me off, because there is no fucking reason on God's green earth that Dragon Age should have flopped the way it did. But it ended up doing so, and that's a bitter pill for me, because that's a game that people should still be talking about in a good way to this day right now. Like, when I look at Baldur's Gate 3, that game is still like $69.99. But when I look at Dragon Age the Veilguard, that shit, I saw that shit for like $10 at Target. This shit is sad, yo. That shit is fucking sad. But this is why I've coined the phrase, these people, they chose controversy over community. I'm more of like, I'm a live and let live person. If you wanna take it up your rear end and you're a man, that's your business. If you want to get your scissor on when you're a chick, or you want to have that chick on chick action, that's your business. What you do behind closed doors, that that has nothing to do with me, but it becomes an issue with me when you are pushing these abnormal practices into a video game. Like, that's where I have the issue. Because as a result, the game is going to flop. These people don't care if the game sells. They don't care. They're not real gamers. They don't care that they're damaging a franchise that millions of people love and respect. They're going to push their bullshit mental illness. The game is going to die, which it did. Nothing's going to happen to them. They're just going to move on to another company. That's the thing that angers me. That's the thing that angers me. Is whenever I see these people in a position of power to where they create, they make the decisions, they seem to not be able to just make a solid game and keep their fucking ideologies to themselves. They can't seem to do it. I can guarantee you this: if Dragon Age the Veilguard was a success, if the game was well received, the game sold very well, and then it came out that the creator was trans, a tranny, or whatever, that would actually curry a lot of favor to their community from people like me, because I would say, oh wow, this person was, you know, trans, a tranny, or what have you, and they made a very solid game. But instead, it just seems to me that every single time one of these people are in the driver's seat, it just flops, it fails, and it flops because they have their own agenda. And it's just, so every time if I hear or see somebody that's on the development team of a game or a movie or a show that has authority, I'm throwing my hands up like, this shit is done. And it's sad that I feel this way, but how can I not when I look at the history of everything that is a game, a movie, or a show that has had someone of their persuasion in the driver's seat and it fucked up. It's just annoying to me. And now Dragon Age lies in ruin. Probably not going to see another game from that franchise for a long time. It's unfortunate. What do you mean, did you lose Red? What do you mean? Wait a second. Is my camera fucked up? No, my camera's not fucked up. Oh, you probably talking about something else. Did we lose Red? Uh, I think I think you mean like, did we lose in term of like the I don't really know what you're referring to, but if it has something to do with what I'm talking about, um, oh, really? Let me see. Because sometimes this should be acting up. No, it's on a countdown right now. Should be fine. Uh, what's up, Crypto God? What's up, man? I'm looking forward to seeing, like I said, I just I'm looking forward to see who's going to get screwed over. I'm looking forward to seeing if they're going to show anything about Virtua Fighter 6. Um, yeah, I mean, I have a few things I would like to see, but we'll see what happens. Um, but yeah, Gigi, what's up? You hope they get Jackie Chan. I would love to see that, and I think that it's only fitting. Uh, we still have Jackie. I have said this so many times. I've tweeted this to Murray and a couple other people, but because I'm not I'm not, I'm not super famous. It was probably ignored, but I've did my part. Um, Jackie Chan is he's a living legend, and he's up in years, and he's still doing movies, and he looks good. And it's like, if there was ever a time to get Jackie Chan on board, it is now. And at the end of the day, people may not like Lei as a character, but I like to think that everybody loves and or respects Jackie Chan. I would like to believe that. And to see Jackie Chan at a major gaming event, whether that's the Tekken World Tour or some other major show, and they're just promoting the Lei character, I can see it. I can almost see it go down in my mind, like how it would actually go. And it would be a beautiful thing for me. Um, but because I don't give a fuck about this Mary Sue. I think it's a stupid character. It just further illustrates the direction that Tekken 8 is going. I have very little interest in playing that game. It's just unfortunate. Well, I want to say unfortunate, but there's a lot of people that subscribe to me that they eat, sleep, and shit Tekken. So if I make a video about just about anything else, yeah, it's not gonna really go over well. Every now and then I'm surprised. I remember I made a Ninja Gaiden 4 video. It had 2,000 views. I was surprised. I was mind fucked. I was like, wow. So miracles can happen, but I'm hoping in next year. I hope that I will have more people on my channel that would be more interested in like things outside of Tekken, because the game is, as far as I'm concerned, round one fight, the game is absolute dog shit. It's one of the worst Tekken experiences I've ever had, and I've been doing this for 30 years. And yeah, it's wild. It's wild. I'm just I just expect Tekken 8 to get even more crazy, to have even more ridiculous guest characters. It's gonna break the game. I fought the Mary Sue character for the first time, I think late last night. It was maybe like 2 in the morning. And I literally, like, after the first round, I just walked forward and let the guy kill me. I just, like, everything about that character just screams RPG anime. And the thing is, with me in this channel, and this is one of the things I wanted to do, was I wanted to be as real as possible, because this is who I am. And I didn't want my channel to be some sort of echo chamber. However, I'm not one to take disrespect either. So for people who love Tekken 8, that's fine. You know, I don't shame people for liking what they like. It's like for me, like there's a lot of people that shit on Dragon Age the Veilguard, but there are aspects of Dragon Age I really like. And the same goes for Assassin's Creed Shadows. But I can understand why people don't play the game. I get it. I'm the type of player that I can look at a particular game and I can take what is good and I can zero in on that. I can acknowledge the bad, but if it's like, if the bad isn't like game breaking, I'm more than likely to still try the game. Like for instance, I still play Tekken. I don't play it as much as I used to, but I do appreciate some aspects of the game that does not have anything to do with round one fight. The way the game looks, the practice mode is one of the best practice modes I've ever experienced. The particle effects, the music is pretty solid, the netcode is pretty good, the character designs are pretty solid. They have a real diverse cast of characters. Like the game is a solid game. It's just that the mechanics of that game is shit. And I can say that because I've played every single game and I've competed in every single Tekken starting from Tekken Tag 1. So like I know what works and what doesn't. And when you have a fighting game that is supposed to be rooted in aggression, which is what Tekken 8 is, but then you have a stupid mechanic like heat, like a rage art, that anytime you press a button, that's the potential of you getting rage arted because there's no direct challenging the move. You can't throw a rage art. You can't armor through a rage art. You can't low attack a rage art. If you press a button, you are fucking done. That's stupid to me. That is dumb. And the people that continue to downplay it, I've seen them in my comment section. They'll say, well, I don't get rage arted. It doesn't bother me. That type of mentality is partly the reason why Soul Calibur fucking died. You know how many times I've gone to tournaments and, you know, if you've never been to a tournament before, there are multiple games being played. And more often than not, Soul Calibur was usually a side game. And sometimes I would enter it like, you know, if I had the extra money or if I felt like it. And I would see people actually go to the tournament organizers and ask, why isn't this character banned? Why isn't that character banned? Why isn't this stage not accessible? And then players would literally argue and say, well, I don't have a problem against that character. It's a skill issue. And eventually what ended up happening between the stupid fucking mechanics that was in every Soul Calibur game after Soul Calibur 2, bullshit busted characters that had no fucking business being in a Soul Calibur game that's breaking the fucking game, eventually that whole franchise died. And I see the same thing happening with Tekken 8. I see the same thing. I see the exact same shit. If you would have told me many years ago during the Dreamcast era, that's how long ago this was, when I was playing Soul Calibur 1, if you were to tell me 15 or however many years later, Soul Calibur would be a dead franchise, I'd be like, no fucking way. This game is too good. Soul Calibur 1 and 2, you want to talk about goated? Those two games are fucking goated. I would play those two games today, right now. Soul Calibur 3, shit. Soul Calibur 4, shit. Soul Calibur 5, shit. Too many mechanics, too many fucking weirdo fucking characters. I'm glad that franchise is dead. I'm glad. I am fucking glad. And hopefully, if they reboot it, they will go back to the basics, like how Soul Calibur 1 and 2 was, and they will make a proper game. But until then, Soul Calibur can go rot in hell as far as I'm concerned. All right. Well, I will say that if there is something like a video, I'm probably not going to be talking through it. So, and I'll probably change the layout because I want to record some of this. Mr. SPR, what's up, man? Yeah, it's definitely been a while for streaming, at least for me. I wasn't gonna do anything today, but I was like, you know what, I was like, you know what, why not? I wanna see who's gonna get screwed over in this. But they're probably gonna start off with a major trailer of something, so let's see how this goes.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards.
Jessica Chobot.
I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's.
No, that's not her. I got the other one confused. Oh, that's Sydney Goodman. Okay, I was thinking Jessica Chobot. Yeah, I got her confused with her. Oh, damn, that's fucked up.
The Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests, and world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem.
Genshin will probably, well, that's probably, they're gonna be in their own category.
And many more. Plus, over
I forgot what that's gonna, what category that is. Maybe free to play or something like that.
The universe is conspiring for you, and you know what? I don't think I.
Yeah, Clockwork Revolution. Yeah, that game was godlike. That game is godlike.
Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off.
Oh, let me check.
With the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont.
Wait a second. Oh, wait, hold up. What's going on here?
Is The Free Shepherd.
Well, it looks like it's working. I don't know what happened here. Is it good now? It should be good now. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know what happened there. Yo, you know what's wild? I'm looking at these super chats. Yo, there's people literally fucking super chatting $200 for this award show. Like, what? Like do these people think that the organizers of this show need money?
Okay, I'll say it.
Like, shit, like, are you serious? That shit is wild to me. I don't know. That's like when I see people,
it's time to give out
you know, it don't matter. It's just wild to me.
Here are the nominees for Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bonanza.
All right, hold up for a second.
Lego Party.
I need to see. All right, you know what I think is going on?
Mario Kart World. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Wait a minute.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength.
I don't understand. Okay, this is so weird.
Through obstacles and discover how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong,
I
think
think
they delivered on
okay.
the
You know what I think is going on
grateful
here?
to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is
Whoa,
kind of
what
fun.
the
Thank you very
fuck?
much.
Congratulations.
Okay,
And
so I
now
know
we
on my
have two
Twitch
more
there's a commercial
nominations.
break,
And now we
but
have two
on
more world
YouTube
premieres ready to go.
is the thing
Up first is another independent game that
is
hails from a
YouTube
solo
going
developer in
strong
Sweden,
or is it
who's a
fucked up?
hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit.
What the hell? Okay, I think I think what's going on here right now, I'm not looking at the chat. I think every time I have the chat showing on the screen for me, it's fucking up the thing, which is weird to me. I don't know why that is. I don't know why that is, because I use something called Stream Elements Ground Control, and it's in another tab. Well, it's not even a tab. It's actually it's something else. So when I don't know, like when I have that on my screen, for some reason the YouTube feed for you guys just shuts off. It's like fucking stupid. So unless I have that on, I can't see what anybody is saying. And you know what's also... Actually, you know what's funny? Yo, hold on for a second. This...
That was Audio Mech, the new game from
second.
Dylan Fitter.
This is so
of
fucking
Audio Surf.
annoying.
And starting tomorrow,
This
you
really
can play
is.
an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility.
Oh, wow.
This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to
Innovation
making
in
games that are as
accessibility.
playable as
I don't know if
possible
Doom
by
is going to
as many
get that.
players as possible, and they are.
I don't think Doom
Assassin's
is going to
Creed
get...
Shadows,
Oh, wow, really?
Atomfall,
Okay, I'm
Doom:
surprised.
The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight. And the Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Yeah, I think so right now I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at the chat on my phone, which is not what I really wanted to do, because I can't see the Twitch chat at all, which is kind of crazy. I don't know why. I don't know. Usually I'm able to kind of do my own thing.
Thank you also to Xbox for their
Usually I'm able to do my own
accessibility
thing
and
while
the support of
I'm...
the game, and
I
as
don't know.
well
It's...
as our
I guess it's just
partners
messing
at
up.
ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Doom: The Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff
I'm
will
not too
finally
sure
reveal what
why
that
this is
statue in
messing
the
up the
desert
way it
all
is.
about.
I have no idea.
I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now.
It's like the minute I switch to my ground control app, which I'm looking at right now. So let me see if it still continues, because I'm watching it on my phone. Okay, so I just seen it go black. I don't know what the fuck that's about. So it definitely prevents me from, yeah, okay. That's just so crazy. That's wild. So I can't, that is like,
celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity.
well,
Download and play now.
that's like really annoying. Oh, okay, it's like my style of game. I like these type of games. What's up, Hector? I'm doing all right, man. I'm living the dream, so to speak. I've had a few stream issues since for some reason I can't use my well, actually, wait a second. Maybe I can. Can I look at this on, maybe I can do it this way. Let me see.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act.
Maybe I can do it this way.
To the big show, so I signed
Nope.
an NDA,
Oh, wait,
but I'm
no.
going to risk it all
It's still going.
just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider.
So I guess I'll see if the
a deeper look
multi-chat.
at Resident Evil Requiem. The announcement
Okay,
of the
good.
release
Okay.
date for Phantom Blade Zero.
So it looks like,
And the Game Awards Orchestra.
okay, so
conducted
right
by
now I
Warren
just
Ballard,
have
will pay
my
tribute to
laptop
our
showing
6 Game of the Year
my
nominees.
OBS,
And
and that seems to be
I'm able to confirm
fixing the situation.
Blue Sky
So that's
will
good.
Be back. But for now, it's time for our
Oh, that's
3
going to
esports
Counter-Strike.
awards.
That's either
The first up is
Counter-Strike
the
or
Best
League of
Esports
Legends.
Game, presented by Game. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends.
Oh, Menard is on here?
And Valorant. And the Game Award goes
He might
to
get this. Menard RD might get this. Oh, never mind.
The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD,
I think
and
the
Zywoo. And the Game Award goes to
Team Vitality.
Chovy.
I think
The nominees for Best Esports
I think this
team are
award show
Genji,
goes off a
Team
long
Falcon,
time from now.
Team
I
Liquid
think this
EA,
goes on for a while.
and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality. Congratulations to all
Jules
our
is
winners.
focusing right now.
Okay.
She focused. She want to see her Clockwork Revolution. In fact, I would like to see another Dawnwalker trailer as well.
For the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos.
What in the
And
world?
now I have yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Yeah, let me change the angle here so it could be a little bit larger.
Of course I have.
Let's do
Got a house with a
this.
view and everything.
Yeah, so it'll be a little bit larger
Just gonna stay
screen.
here when this is all done. What do you want?
Never heard of this game, but seeing it for the first time. Oh, I can probably take off the chat off of YouTube so that the screen is a little bit wider. Let me see. Let me try that. Let me X that out. I didn't think about that actually. Okay. This should be better, right? Should be better. Oh, and they got a demo. Nice. I don't know why I didn't think to do this. I guess I was just so fixated on trying to make sure that I could chat with you guys. But I forgot to maximize the damn screen.
Stunning. I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight.
Oh.
And trust me, there's more to come. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game.
Persona 5.
Destiny Rising. Persona 5, The Phantom X. Sonic Rumble. Umamasume, Pretty Derby. And Wuthering Waves. And the Game Award goes to
I can't seem
Umamasume, Pretty
to...
Derby!
I may have to not max... I may have to go this route. Because I can't, because I have to watch it through OBS.
It was
Yeah,
only possible with the support of our fans.
because otherwise I can't see the
I
chat.
deeply appreciate all the Umamusume trainers out there.
So,
To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations. All right, I think I have to take a quick
That should
break
be
and
interesting.
play Umamasume. It's not my ADHD. It's professional development and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
My dear children, I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love.
yeah, usually demos will appear on Steam a lot easier because there's a lot less red tape putting a demo out on Steam than like on PlayStation or Xbox. Because PlayStation and Xbox, you as a developer, you have to like, there's certain things you have to like, I don't know, you have to do. So it's just much easier for a developer to put their shit on Steam.
Saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
Oh, okay, it's my style of game.
Interesting family you must have.
This is like a Divinity Original Sin, or a game like that. I think they call it a CRPG. So if you play like games like Pillars of Eternity, it's kind of like this. Oh, Solasta, yeah. I was thinking about, I saw this game on sale for Black Friday, but I ran out of money because I bought my Steam Deck and a couple other things.
Your loving mother, Mahin.
Well, I mean, that was Dragon Age years ago, so Dragon Age ain't like that now. Dragon Age Origins, the very first one, was like that, but they shifted more to an action RPG style. A Stream Deck, I meant. Yeah, I meant a Stream Deck. This little device that allows me to do stuff during the streams.
Seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone.
Because I sometimes get them messed up too. No, sometimes it's my fault too, because because you have the Steam Deck and the Stream Deck. So sometimes I fuck up on on it too.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and
I
lots
highly
of
doubt
surprise
Virtua
guests
Fighter
we
would be
haven't
showing
told you
up
about, because
this
there really
early.
wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my
Oh,
favorite
that's a good
categories.
game.
Best Independent Game.
Oh, they're gonna give this to
This year,
Hollow
there have
Knight.
been so many incredible independent
Well,
titles from studios around
Hollow
the
Knight
world,
or
and
Expedition?
our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best.
Hollow Knight.
Absolum, Ball Pit,
Oh, see, I didn't want to say the obvious.
Claire Obscure,
I didn't want to say the obvious, but
Hades 2,
I was kind of thinking
and
about
Hollow Knight
Claire
Silk
Obscure.
Song. And the game award goes to
I guess this is their
Claire
first
Obscure, Expedition 33.
award for tonight. I'm assuming, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna win a lot more awards.
I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21. Just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented.
That's true. This is their very first ever game.
But with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging.
Can you imagine
every day.
in this
For
day and
most of our
age
team, present
that
here tonight,
your very
Expedition
first game
33
ever
is the very
created
first game we've
is
ever shipped.
a generational game?
We couldn't be
Like, can you
prouder
even
of what this
imagine
team
what that
has
could
achieved.
possibly
I
feel
dedicate
like?
this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources.
Like, that's quite
also to
remarkable.
those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Congratulations.
It definitely is.
Speaking of independent teams, this
Definitely
next
is.
game is a special one from a brand
And it's
new
crazy I haven't played.
studio.
I think
It
that
comes
is
from
game
Red
stream.
Dead
Maybe
Redemption
I'll
and the creative director of
I
Mario
promise
Plus
in
Rabbids.
2026
We're excited to
I
share
will be
this global
streaming
announcement
Expedition
with you for this
33
action-adventure game that
in the
blends
first week or two of the new
exploration
year.
with mind-bending
I think that's what I'll do.
puzzles.
I love the new game. Okay.
Oh, okay, for your birthday? That's cool.
Back. Check.
When is your birthday anyway? I'm September 6th, so every time the new year rolls around, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get older. Oh, April 3rd, oh, that's what's up. What sign is that? Because I know I'm a Virgo and shit. I'm familiar with like Pisces. It might, well, oh, Taurus, because a Pisces, I believe, is before your sign. At least I believe so.
Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby. Now we're talking. I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself. This thing is amazing.
Oh, that's
Made a
something.
bunch of new friends.
I think it's always pretty interesting when people have a birthday on like an actual holiday. It's I knew of a woman that her birthday is on Christmas.
I had it all.
And I asked her like, so that means you get Christmas gifts and a birthday gift. That's pretty cool. Double the celebration, exactly.
And that's when I found you.
It does look pretty cool. Like I enjoy those little. I think they call them
always
cozy
expected it to
games.
be the AI chat box achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Some of these games can get really wacky and kind of crazy, so it's kind of like best guess. Definitely the animation style kind of reminds me of like those games. What is it called? Life is Strange or something like that. Those like little narrative-driven games. That's kind of like what this looks like. Make choices, have certain set pieces. If you've ever played Life is Strange, you'll probably know what I mean. I mean, assuming that that's what this is. So what, is he a zombie? Because he definitely does not look alive. Unless he's stoned out his mind. Oh, okay. Okay. Got my attention now. So, this kind of looks like this game I haven't really played that much of, but it was really good. It was called, it was a kid that had the guitar. I know they shadow dropped it on Xbox. Hi-Fi Rush. Kind of reminds me of that a little bit. It's probably, I don't know if it's going to have RPG elements. It might just be a straight up action game.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating
Hey, what's up,
action
Digital?
games for action
I just saw you popped in.
Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell Death Watch.
I think fighting game trailers are probably going to be done later on in the show.
And the game
So that's Invincible, Virtua Fighter. And...
The Last of Us Season 2.
Oh, it's Neil Cuckman.
Thank you very much. Gabe? I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2.
Neil Cuckman.
Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our
The guy that's coming out with that stupid game Intergalactic with the lesbian bald-headed chick that nobody gives a fuck about.
Sony Pictures, HBO.
Well, actually, no, I don't want to say nobody, but I'm sure there's going to be an audience for it.
But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro.
Yeah,
Bella,
that's wild.
Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Intergalactic, it would have, I don't know, it has put, I'm interested in the world, but the protagonist, I don't know, man. I'm just seeing Dragon Age Veilguard all over again.
Main event is imminent. With big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about.
Oh, really? Another
You guys
Tomb Raider.
remember,
Okay.
I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements.
I just, you know, when you look at the history of this Neil Druckmann guy, especially since, you know, like I've told people here, I guess some of you already know, I don't have a PlayStation, you know, I don't have a Nintendo, I'm an Xbox guy. So I was not able to experience The Last of Us. But from what I understood, many people did not like how The Last of Us 2 ended. It was so bad that I seen complete, utter outrage over the way that game ended. And they had a lot of the forced, you know, lesbian bullshit in the game. I heard that they killed off the guy, the main guy from the first Last of Us. They killed him off in a really fucked up way, mostly for shock value. It's just when, you know, and then when I saw the initial trailer of this intergalactic game, and I just see this bald Asian chick, clearly a lesbian tomboy type, I'm just like, I'm already checked out. There's only so many times I need to see how somebody is in terms of personally and professionally. And this Neil Druckmann guy, he just wants to create something that is going to generate a lot of controversy. And I'm not a fan of that. I'm just not a fan of it. Everybody loved, or should I say mostly everybody loved the first Last of Us game. But there were so many people that they enjoyed Last of Us 2, but there were just certain aspects of the game that just really people couldn't stand. Me, like, I don't know fully because, you know, I haven't played the game, but, you know, you PlayStation folk could probably speak to that more than I can. But I just know the outrage that I seen. Like, it was like almost every video that was on my social media for like a good week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, was all about the ending of Last of Us 2 and how they basically destroyed what's his name, Joel, I think it's Joel. And I'm like, damn, that was absolutely ridiculous. But, you know, controversy. So I'm hoping, just to chime in while they're doing a little musical number here, I'm hoping to see a Dawn Walker trailer, but I'm not going to hold my breath. We're going to get a new Tomb Raider. That's cool. My first thought is it going to be the same actress that we've seen in the prior trailer, a trilogy? Because I absolutely love her. I think she completely nails that role. I forgot what her name was, but if you've played Rise of the Tomb Raider, you know who I'm talking about. Like, she is Lara Croft. So I don't know. They might go for a completely new actress, but I guess we'll see. Clockwork Revolution. I'm glad you kind of reminded me of the game, because there was a couple other titles I had in mind, and I kind of lost sight of that one. So I'm gonna probably bookmark a trailer on YouTube, just so I can make sure I don't forget about it. Because the Blood of the Dawn Walker really stood out to me because Well, it was a little bit easier because I know those are the people that developed The Witcher. So, you know, it was much easier for me to remember that game than an entirely brand new one.
We can work with this.
To new beginnings.
Ring the bell, sharks, baby!
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, headmistress.
Oh, so you finished the? I'm seeing you. You finished the Tomb Raider definitive games. That's what's up. They were really, really impressive games, and absolutely love them. And I have very fond memories of them. And here's hoping that this new Tomb Raider is, you know, is going to do well. Let's see.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games.
Good old
Thousands
Jeff.
of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them.
I wonder how it must
attire
feel.
tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why.
I wonder how it
video
must
games
feel
matter.
for the
They are
other
worlds we
game
share,
developers on,
stories
like,
we
in the
live,
audience
communities we
to
build,
know
and experiences
that
that
the vast
challenge,
majority of
inspire,
these
and
awards
connect
are
us
going to
like
go
nothing
to
else,
Expedition
especially
33.
when life
Like,
gets
I wonder,
hard.
like, do they
I don't usually
feel
open up about personal
like,
things on
what was the
stage,
point
but
of us even showing
2025
up?
tested
Like,
me in ways I didn't expect.
it kind of reminds me of back in the day when we had Michael Jordan playing in basketball. And if you have to cross the Chicago Bulls in the playoffs, so you just already know you're gonna try to win, but you know deep down you're gonna lose.
Left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games.
It's true. I really do
Games
feel
have
like,
this incredible
you know,
ability
because he
to
just
hold us
said it's the most
when we're hurting,
nominated
to lift us
game,
up when we feel
and how
small,
and
to
how
give us
many of those
somewhere to go
nominations are going to
when the
turn into
real world
victories.
feels
I think it's
unsteady.
going to be
I know
quite a
I'm not
lot,
alone
and you
in
might
knowing
have
that. All of you
a
watching
few
tonight,
games that
you
look at these
felt
guys.
that
They're all
power
dressed up
too,
as like,
and that's why we're all
I don't know,
connected in this moment.
those,
We're
I don't know
here
what you call
to
those guys,
celebrate the
waiters or
artists,
something.
technicians, and
But you might have a
storytellers
few
who
exceptions,
help
like you
this
say, the
medium
Kojima magic.
soar
You
to
know,
new
you might.
heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future
That's
ahead.
pretty cool.
So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today.
Oh,
reprising in The
wow.
Last
I
of
did
Us
not
and
know
Chasing
this.
Dispatch, and his
Jeffrey
son
Wright, he
brings
is an
young Chasing
amazing
Light
actor.
Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game
I loved him in
Awards,
Casino
Jeffrey
Royale.
and
He was
Elijah
great.
Wright.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Yeah. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the
This is really
reason
cool.
I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch. Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep
Oh,
up.
gee, thanks.
I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm
This better be
thrilled.
Ninja
I grew
Gaiden
up
4.
video
Fuck
games
that.
And getting to work in the world of gaming.
This better be Ninja Gaiden 4.
I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
No, fuck no. Fuck no. Give that to multiplayer.
Award honors games that are
Okay, I
high
can
octane,
kind of
high
see
action,
Doom.
and
But
combat
Ninja Gaiden 4,
Here are the
fuck
nominees
no.
for the best
Fuck Hades. Get out of here with that shit. Ninja Gaiden 4. Now that's the fucking action game of the year. Fuck that. Oh shit, I forgot about Shinobi. But Ninja Gaiden 4. Ninja Gaiden 4. Ninja Gaiden. What? What? Wait, what?
And the winner is
Hades 2.
Wait. Hold the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck that fucking game.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together. Supergiant
That's a
Games.
fucking roguelike.
We've been
Like,
joined by
what the
so many
fuck?
people who helped make Hades 2 and the
Fuck
original
off the
Hades
stage.
on behalf of the entire group.
Get
of
the
us
fuck off
who
the
worked on the
stage.
game.
That shit didn't make
Express
no
our
goddamn
gratitude to the
sense.
other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And
Like,
we wanna
what
say
the
thank you to our
fuck? Are you
players who
serious?
Literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Like, that's crazy, bro. That don't e- Alright, whatever. That's fucking crazy. That's at how do you have an action game category, but you give it to a roguelike? That's what Hades 2. Hades 2 is a fucking rogue. That's an entirely different type of a
All
game.
year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not
That's-
appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is
Whatever.
enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe.
It's not the first of
That's
a
the
screw
magic of this
job.
show. Anything can happen.
It's definitely going to be more in the
Let's get started.
future.
It's time for our very first world premiere. Something truly special that we're honored to debut here.
Oh, some outer space shit? Okay. I love me some outer space. Okay, obviously this is CGI. Definitely CGI. Well, I doubt it's Star Wars. That would be too easy. Oh, okay, maybe it is. Interesting.
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old
Yeah,
Republic
Casey
era.
Hudson is somebody who actually has
Directed
talent, and
by
he's not an
Casey
activist.
Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we and Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements
You know,
to come. Gonna be more
I'm
game
45 years old,
hard to
and
top
it's
that one, but
wild
right
to see
now,
that Miss
we have a
Piggy
very
has not
special
aged a
guest I'd like
day.
to bring out. Please welcome
Miss Piggy looks exactly the same when I was 6 years old watching fucking the Muppets or whatever.
Jeffy Pooh. Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation.
No, I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora.
Yeah, Miss Piggy is timeless.
Certainly not a bore. A Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor food. And
My inner childhood just kind of just activated.
I'm so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
That is something.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are going to love it. All right.
I've seen that woman before. Oh, she's the one that did the motion capture and the voice of the big chick in Resident Evil 8.
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's
Yes,
claws. Or
Demetrescu.
to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I wonder how tall she really is. Because I'm 6'5", so if she's taller than me, that's impressive.
Not survival, tucking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Let's jump! This isn't Conquest. It's Red Sec. It's a lot of
She definitely is somebody that's on my radar because I was very impressed by her performance in the Resident Evil game, and it just makes me want to look to see what other work she may have done, or was the Resident Evil 8 game her first time as a voice performer.
Find me. Phone. Betray me again.
Yeah, 6'5", about. Well, right now I'm not in. Well, I wouldn't say I'm not in my best shape right now, but I'm close to it. I'm about 220 to 222 pounds right now, but but it's, the holidays coming up. I've been eating a little bit more. It's fucking cold here in New York. So I've been on some lazy shit, but in the summertime I'm usually around 215, 211, just kind of cut up, shredded. Maybe next year, I'm gonna try to get back into the sauna. I wouldn't mind getting back into the shape I was back in 2023.
All right, now it's time to put an end to
This is
gaming's
mad
most
random.
controversial mystery.
Even though I was able to see the wires, but it's okay. It's still entertaining. I definitely give them props for not having any fear getting yanked up like that. Hopefully one day I'll be able to attend one of these shows and just kind of see what it's like in person. Maybe live stream it on location. Well, Hector, I think I've spoken about that a few times, but I'll just say that I think it's possible Lei might come back for Tekken 8, but you know, I can't help but think that characters like Bob, Marduk, Julia, they're more than likely going to come before. And I don't mind if behind the scenes, if the Tekken team are doing whatever they can to get Jackie Chan on board. Even if that goes into season 4, I don't mind. But, you know, we'll see. As far as I'm concerned, my interest in the game is very limited. I only do it just for clicks and views. I'm just being honest. I'd much rather play like a role-playing game or a JRPG. But until I can kind of get to the point where my channel has more of a balance of people who, you know, enjoy those types of games, I guess I'll see. It'll be something I'll be working on for next year. Man, this shit look mad extreme. Wait, is it? Oh, you know what I think is going on? Hold on. For some reason, let me check the stream. Wait, why is it not working now? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, I guess there's a little bit of a time lapse there. Or time variance. Is this Divinity 3? Is that what this is? Because I missed the title. Yes! Oh, fuck yes. Oh, man. Okay. That's automatic purchase for me. That's automatic.
That has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To
Yes, it
present our
is.
next award, please welcome
If you've
two
never
previous winners of
played
Best Performance
Baldur's
here at the Game
Gate, no,
Awards,
if you've not,
Maggie
fuck Baldur's Gate.
Robertson
If you've
and
not played
Neil
Divinity
Newlock.
Original Sin 1 and or 2, you're missing out.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I
think
wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay.
Well, it's not really an insane claim when you know both franchises, and Divinity Original Sin is their most successful title. But you know, when you know, you know. But the beauty of the internet is that you can always do your research and you can see. Baldur's Gate 3, while it's great and amazing and everything, Divinity Original Sin is their flagship franchise.
Acting seriously, really? Just do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Liar. I mean, Actor.
Best performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
I will find every member of the Yokai.
Oh well, we know who's winning.
I thought I was used to losing people.
Hell fucking no. Get that fucking activist out of here.
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
I don't really know enough about that.
And the Game Award goes to...
This could be the dark horse, Troy Baker, believe it or not. But it's either Claire Obscure or Indiana Jones. Yeah, that was, you know. I held out the possibility of Indiana Jones, but how stupid of me. So I think that's 2 awards so far, right? For Claire Obscure. Unless they won when I didn't pay attention.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful soul,
You know, I did hear...
artistic, clever,
Hold on, let me shut the fuck up real quick.
village. Every single one of you, Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home.
Her
For those who come
girlfriend,
after, thank you.
she's of that persuasion. Even somebody, some of y'all that used to see the chat. Holy shit! Wait a second. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull that up. I gotta pull this up.
Incredible. Congratulations,
Fuck.
Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J.
Wait a second.
Abrams and the creator
Open
of
the
Left 4
panel for
Dead,
the chat.
Mike Booth.
Let me rewind some of it. Let's see. Is it this one? Who said Woke
We've been
Awards
so lucky at Bad
for
Robot to get to work with
those?
some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent
I'm
the
not
last
a
few
woke
years
guy, but
working
great
with the brilliant
speech.
Mike Booth on an
What a
original
beautiful
universe that brings our
person.
passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Interesting.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation,
Huh.
we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different. An unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed.
So 2
in
awards for
cooperation
Expedition.
and
Okay,
improvisation.
cool.
And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what
Yeah.
you're thinking. This bloke's
They
gone
the chat for this is kind of going wild, but I mean, hey, you know, it is what it is. It just kind of goes in line with what I said. It's like, look, you can be of that persuasion, you could be a tranny, you could be gay or whatever. It doesn't mean that you don't have talent. It's just, for me, when you're in that leadership position, I'm very hesitant on the direction of a game until proven otherwise.
team humanity needs you to be. Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail.
Well, I wouldn't say that they're showing trash per se, but you know, everybody has their different tastes.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us on
I mean, if somebody is here only to watch,
small independent studio
you know,
is charting its own course,
one
focused
particular
on crafting
game, for instance, then they'll probably think everything here is trash. So it depends on the person, really. I think the show has been decent so far, and I have seen a few things that got me excited. And I don't even think we're halfway done yet either. And the Divine game looks pretty good. Yeah, Divinity. Yep. That's an automatic purchase for me since I already have the first 2 games. They usually sell both games for like a very good discount. So if you guys aren't, you know, up on that, if you guys and also, even if you're not into CRPGs like that, or I think that's what they call them, unless those are the type of games that Diablo is. But anyway, games like Divinity Original Sin, it is quite the experience because of how you can manipulate the battlefield. And I know Baldur's Gate 3, they did some different things, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna push the envelope with Divinity 3. And look at Grandma going ham. What is that, Master Roshi's wife? Oh shit. Let's go, Grandma. I have to admit, I don't think I've ever played as a grandma in a video game. I don't think I have. Yo, let's go, Granny. Let's go. Yo, Granny. Let's fucking go. Oh, shit. Oh, don't fuck with grandma. That's some weird shit right here. This game got the weird stuff.
Come talk to me first. I can explain what's going on.
What is this? What is this, Matrix for rats?
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until you realize.
Oh shit.
Breaks.
Ontos.
That was Ontos.
That just sounds like a weird ass name.
Mystery and spiritual
But hey,
Soma, set on a
that's definitely
on the moon.
wish list. It is definitely wish list worthy.
Will start in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual form agent.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword.
Oh, ARPG. Okay. That's those are the games that's like Diablo. So Divinity is a CRPG. Okay, I got it.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
What in the hell?
We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting.
So did they feel like
From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
what?
The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
Okay. All right. I've seen many of these types before, but okay. Some guy says goon slop. Somebody in the comments said goon slop. Oh shit. That's hilarious. Oh man.
Let's finish this.
Oh yeah, this game. I actually heard this game is coming to Xbox, so I might be able to get into this. It would be nice if they announced there's a demo that I can download and fuck around with the game.
Sighting target.
Okay.
For a limited time only,
I'll have something else to. I'll have something else to play outside of wasting my life on Tekken.
Nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
The vampire game, I believe, was Dusk Blood. I think that's what it was called. And also, there's another game that a few of us are really looking forward to called Blood of the Dawn Walker. Anybody that's familiar with The Witcher 3, which is one of the best games ever made, the people that made The Witcher 3, that team is who is making Blood of the Dawn Walker. So those, you know, so Dusk Blood and Blood of the Dawn Walker, boy, talk about a tongue twister. They seem to be both rooted in vampirism.
Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
Games for Impact.
I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel.
If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
I have not played South of Midnight yet, but, you know, everybody keeps saying it's woke slop, but it's on Game Pass, so I might fuck with it anyway. I really don't care. It might be, Midnight, yep. Interesting. South of Midnight. Yeah, CD Projekt Red, yeah, but the thing is that the people that are making Blood of the Dawn Walker, many of those people that worked on The Witcher 3, they left CD Projekt Red to make their own company. This is the main reason why I have some faith in this game called Exodus, because the team that's making that game is largely the main team that was responsible for Mass Effect.
This journey with us, and from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion.
People said this is woke awards.
And courage.
Oh shit, that's hilarious.
So we're incredibly excited to launch.
I love lesbianas. Yo, the people in this, not my chat, not you guys, but the ones that's on the YouTube, the Game Awards show. Oh man, that's funny. Fucked up, but funny.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival
You
horror
don't see it?
franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades,
Resident Evil
has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem,
I think you guys can see it on your end.
Game, and tonight, we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
They definitely got some comedians. The thing is if I make the screen bigger, I can't see the chat. I've already tried that earlier.
Hello?
It hasn't been.
Yeah, this is probably Resident Evil 9. Oh, it is.
But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
That's it? Okay.
It's not post-mortem lividity.
Oh, there's more. In fact, also I heard that there was supposed to be a demo for this game.
Hey, I just got a report of
also,
a missing police officer.
I did hear about a rumor about that. Since the game is coming out in February.
Fifth body was found.
So they might announce the date of the demo. Don't quote me on this though.
Elpis can finally be.
Oh, of course. Most games that are really next gen are gonna look like shit on the Nintendo Switch 1.5. Of course.
Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
But this is just Nintendo being Nintendo. They do the bare minimum and charge premium. It is what it is.
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
I really have a feeling this is the demo.
Welcome.
I think they're showing the demo here. I have a strong feeling. Because the game literally comes out early February, so...
Hey, over here. FBI, what are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Leon is like, look, I've been there, done that. So what's chasing you?
Didn't want a second opinion.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most
Okay, February
iconic characters,
27th.
is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of two playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience,
Okay.
while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night.
That's
Full of
interesting.
original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So
That's
we felt it was
very
important to
interesting.
Spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This
So
next
another
is
game
an
that's
example
going with a
of
dual
how the legendary
protagonist
name, the independent scene,
path.
first met back in
Interesting.
2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Let us begin. Template for combiner.
Well, I was hoping for a demo. I guess maybe,
Can you charm that goblin?
you know, maybe closer to release.
East, the Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West, endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Leon, I mean,
Stones to lonely homes.
he, I think whenever I look at the dual protagonist style or shall I say direction for a game, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. When I look at, say, Assassin's Creed Syndicate, they had a dual protagonist in that game. They had the dual protagonist for Shadows, but the thing is, nobody really gave a fuck about Yasuke, but, you know, Leon, on the other hand, I think this is going to be something special because it's going to give a very, it's going to give this game, it's going to give an experience for many different people. Because some people criticize Resident Evil for being too action heavy, and especially with Resident Evil 4. So giving people that option to play a more survival horror aspect, I think is a great thing, and it will definitely help to bolster the length and the playability of the game. Because it reminds me of playing Leon and Claire in Resident Evil 2, but their play styles were very similar.
Built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step
I mean, yeah, you saw I was busy talking about Resident Evil during that whole trailer, right? Oh, Exodus. I did bring this up before.
Who are you? I'm a friend.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps.
You can literally see the old Mass Effect inspirations here. These are the people that should have been working on Dragon Age the Veilguard, but unfortunately they left BioWare and they decided to make their own company, and this is what they've been working on for several years. And unfortunately, the people that were left at BioWare were all fucking activists. That's why we got the Dragon Age the Woke Guard. But if you like Mass Effect, if you loved the original Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, this is the game for you. And I'm not even sponsored. Shut up and take my fucking money. Amen.
You could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future.
I would definitely recommend people. Oh, there's probably not going to be a release date for this. It's still too early. If they show a release date, I'll be very surprised. But I will suggest for anybody wanting more information on this game, go and subscribe to what's the fucking name of the company? Arc Entertainment on YouTube.
No pressure there.
And they have a whole bunch of like developer breakdowns and where they're going with this game. Yeah, this game, I don't even know why they're even showing the Series X. This is going to be a next generation title.
And I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Well, Mass Effect 2 is not bad, but you owe it to yourself to play Part 1. In fact, I highly suggest you invest some money and buy the Mass Effect trilogy. Basically, it's all three games that are brought up to current day standards. What's it called again? I forgot the name of it. I actually own the fucking disc. I forgot what they call it.
We're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on.
The Legendary Edition, that's what it's called. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. And it's all three games in one package. It's amazing. And they've updated Mass Effect 1 the most because that was the oldest game. But yeah, when I look at Exodus and I look at Blood of the Dawnwalker, those are two new development studios that are filled with people from another company that made another great franchise. So a lot of times if you are a fan of a gaming franchise and all of a sudden you're wondering what happened to this game, like why is it not as good as it used to be, more likely what happened is those developers that made that game that you love no longer works at that company. Me, Mass Effect and Witcher, I own all of them, and some of the greatest games I've ever played.
Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, a different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
Oh, more music stuff? Or is this like a bathroom break? I think it's like a bathroom break. Phantom Blade. It's a fucking Elden Ring or some shit.
Hi, Susan.
Oh, his co-op buddy. He got co-op. Paying attention. I'm just. Oh, it is Fallout. Oh, okay, cool.
He's here. It's him.
Okay, this is that Edge Runner thing. I remember a lot of people were high on this show. I watched like the first few episodes, and then everybody was like kind of upset that it got canceled. I'm assuming it's the Edge Runner.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury.
Yeah, I think it is Edge Runners. I remember when this show first came out, assuming it is Edge Runners. People were upset that they didn't continue it. But I'm gonna look like a real idiot if this is not Edge Runners.
Consider this your personal invitation. Burn alive, you piece of shit.
So this is a video game and a show? Okay, so I was a fool. So okay, so this was not Edge Runners.
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible.
CD
They're one of the
Projekt
most
Red.
distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike
CD Projekt Red.
anything else.
Because I forgot, they could drop a Witcher 4 trailer, but that's probably not what this is. Nah, this is that fucking Death Stranding shit. At least I think it is. Because I think that's Norman Reedus. Let me stop guessing, because I think I'm messing up right here. Oh wait. Oh, this could be Remedy Studios, the people that made Alan Wake and Control. That's another studio that does good work. It could be Control 2. And that's made by Remedy. Because they are a company that kind of makes these weird sci-fi thriller type games. It's definitely not CD Projekt Red. Yo, this is trippy as fuck. Yo, people who have like fucking like if they're like high on some narcotics, they would have probably spazzed out.
Of staggering power.
reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out.
Well, I'm still leaning that this could be a Remedy Entertainment game. The other option is maybe Kojima Studio.
You must have had good reasons.
But I don't see this being CD Projekt because they're busy with Witcher 4.
But we were not prepared.
And it's damn sure not Capcom. Capcom doesn't do games like this.
For what would follow.
So I'm thinking Remedy or Kojima. There's probably another one. Or Bloober. Well, Bloober just finished up with Chrono what's that game? Chrono something. That third person game. So it probably isn't them. But this is their style as well. Prepare for battle. Remedy, yes, I was fucking correct. Well, I was split on Remedy though. Now, is this Control? This probably could be Control 2. Because in Control, you could fly. And Control... Look at that. Damn. I'm fucking good. I'm fucking good. Am I good or am I good?
It's gonna get weirder.
Well, that is an automatic purchase for me.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026.
Why, thank you,
Masters
Mr.
at
Crypto
Remedy
Guy.
Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient.
Interesting.
And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero.
I think because I've just been around for like forever.
But right now,
I'm an old. I don't want to say I'm an old man, but I'll just say I'm seasoned but not cooked.
all the way from Tokyo, Japan.
I think I'll say I'm old if I make it to 60 years old. If I make it to 60 years old and I'm still live streaming, and if any of you guys are still like lurking around, I'll just say, yeah, now I'm officially old. But I'm not old yet. I'm getting there though. Damn. That was another Yakuza game. Looks very impressive. This is definitely next generation. This is not current gen systems. No fucking way. This is not possible.
Excuse me, sir. Shut your
Yeah, this is definitely next gen. 100%.
Talk soon.
Yo, they should have just fucking had Samoa Joe play this part.
Son of a... Fuck it. Just kill him.
Oh, Digital. You're hilarious, man. Ain't no way in fucking hell this is gonna be on nobody's PlayStation 4. if this game was on PS4, that shit would literally blow your fucking console up after like 10 minutes. Yo, if a game like this was on your PlayStation, yo, fuck it. If a game like this was on my Xbox Series X, it would literally sound like my Xbox is about to take off and go into fucking outer space. These games are looking 10th generation games to me.
To the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek.
Yeah, I know he ain't Japanese. If we're referencing to my point of Samoa Joe, but hey, you know it could have worked. Oh yeah, this is the movie trailer. Was yeah. I mean, you got Cody Rhodes. This shit look. I have to watch this. I think if I watch this, I'm probably just gonna. I need a drink. I'm gonna get me like maybe a small bottle of rum and watch this bullshit. Yeah, 50 Cent. Yeah. I've been knowing about this for like the last 7, maybe 6 months.
Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Andrew Koji as Ryu.
Andrew Koji, I've heard that name before.
Joe Roman Reigns on Hawaii as Akuma. Perfect. David Desmalchin as M. Bison. Cody Rhodes as Guile. Andrew Scholes as Dan Habicki. Big U Jamwall as Dalcine.
Interesting.
Orville Peck as Vega.
I have several thoughts, but I can't formulate them right now.
Mel Jarnson as Cammy.
I think
Jason Momoa as Blanca.
I'll do this after this segment goes off.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter. What up, Game Award?
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face.
Huh.
Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
This is something.
It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
Ongoing game. Well, if Counter-Strike is in this list, it has to go to that game.
Delivering all year long, they keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
That is something.
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Interesting.
Yes!
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money.
Oh, that's
We
fucked
care
up.
about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Damn.
Cannot be
Forever, baby, forever!
He's joking.
All right.
Yo, that dude that's playing Zangief, yo, he is fucking massive, yo. Yo, what is he, like fucking 8 feet tall?
I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Helldivers 2? No, no way. Not for the ongoing. No. Ongoing, that has to go to Fortnite. Now, No Man's Sky, possibly, but I would say if you're going for best ongoing game, it has to go to Fortnite.
Oh, the mic's
Even though
not
I'm not a fan of Fortnite, but it's been going on forever.
And the Game Award goes to No Man's Sky.
Okay, it was No Man's Sky. All right, I was in the I was thinking about No Man's Sky, but only I didn't go with them because they weren't around as long as Fortnite. But I was close. But I knew damn well it wasn't going to be no Helldivers. Fuck that.
Okay, well, this is wild.
I don't know who's...
I guess
No Man's Sky is... It's a great game. It's a game that basically they've improved that game tremendously. Because when the game launched, it was absolute shit.
But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself, and like just
yeah, it's definitely this is a game that this is a true comeback story in gaming. No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk 2077, like these type of developers I respect, even if I don't play their game. I have to respect the effort that they put in. If you knew what these guys have done, they have put out almost 40 to 50. It was a lot of game updates, and the majority of them are free. Like they've done a hell of a lot with this game. And I would say I've played it over the years here and there. And many people who talk about Starfield from Bethesda, they would say that this is what Starfield should have been. But I remember I was telling people that Starfield is just Fallout in space. Just accept it for what it is, and I would get flamed for that.
All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Oh, okay.
Batman out.
You know, I would have gotten a little bit more I would have been a little bit more excited if this was a Christian Bale. If this was Christian Bale, I would have been laughing. But whoever the guy is voicing Batman, he's trying. I give it an E for effort. I don't even know what Batman movie. I have no idea. I need to look that up. But if you're saying they cucked old Batman, then that sucks.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
I think we can help each other. This town deserves a better class of criminal.
A lot of these little Lego type games, I mean, they're fun.
In a celebration of
I've played a few over the years. I think the first one I played was a long time ago. Was Marvel Superheroes. So I've been interested ever since. And then you got the Indiana Jones, Star Wars. These are pretty good games.
Sorry.
Because these games, like, they're able to do things and take chances that some of the more AAA polished type games refuse to do. Like, they could be a little bit more outlandish, a little bit more fun, I guess. Like, they can take a little bit more liberties as opposed to like a game that's kind of like more rooted in reality, if that makes sense.
To recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award
I think it's going to Claire.
Battlefield 6.
Oh, fuck. I was thinking about Battlefield, but I didn't think they were going to go that direction.
Creator of the Year: Cadril, Kai Cenat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko.
Moist Critical made the list? Of course. 15 million
The
subs.
Game Award goes to Moist Critical.
Moist Critical.
Congratulations. All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
Fuck no. Virtua Fighter 5 Revo.
World Stage.
But they're probably going to give it to 2XO.
Goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
No, you got that one wrong, buddy. Even the crowd reacted that one.
007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4.
Grand Theft Auto.
The Game Award goes to Grand Theft
No
Auto
shit.
6.
No shit. That's the easiest one.
Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Bell.
I'm pretty
to
sure.
our Game of the Year nominees.
Yo, I'm pretty sure that somebody clipped this section. Ready for action. Somebody clipped this segment. Oh, this game is godlike. Wait, are they gonna show like a new character?
Now that's power.
Because they wouldn't show this for no reason. Or maybe they would. New character? Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was gonna be a new character. Yeah. So Ninja Gaiden 4 got fucked out of the Action Game of the Year award, and for some reason, Fatal Fury took that last award. And I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure somebody clipped that segment of how the crowd reacted. How the crowd reacted when he said, City of the Wolves. The crowd didn't even know what to do. The crowd was definitely confused. It's not that it's a bad game. It's just I played it. I didn't play it enough, but I played it enough to get a sense of what the game was. But I didn't play it enough to like say I got good at the game. But the audience clearly was like, nah. I don't know who the audience was pulling for, but it definitely wasn't Fatal Fury.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that
I gotta get into it. Like I played the beta, and a friend of mine loaned the game to me shortly after release,
organizations uplifting girls today. And one that
I
I'm honored
enjoyed
to
the
represent as
game,
an
but
ambassador
I don't
for
know. I'm wondering who the crowd wanted, because the crowd there, the live reaction was not good. I think we can all agree to that.
To 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap.
I'm pretty sure I wouldn't even be surprised if it doesn't make its way on the Game Pass eventually. Because right now I'm messing around with Mortal Kombat 1 since it's on Game Pass now.
Inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes.
Well, the thing is with this is like the battle between Street Fighter and King of Fighters, or Fatal Fury, and Virtua Fighter and Tekken. Tekken and Street Fighter are the easier, more popular casual games, whereas KOF and Fatal Fury, they're the more technical and more skillfully demanding games. Much like Virtua Fighter is the more skillfully demanding game over Tekken. Tekken and Street Fighter are more like the arcade versions or the arcade type of fighting games.
Creepy, but not too scary, so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is
And if you look at how Tekken 8 is now, that shit's like a fucking party game at this point.
Fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
And from what I also heard in Street Fighter 6, which I have not played in mad long, I'm hearing that Mai is like absolutely breaking the game, from what I understand.
I'm personally super excited
so
to
that's
see the
kind of
prototype
crazy.
we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary girl, games girl, not me.
A few of the guys of the VF crowd, I kind of know.
Do you have turnips?
If they're American, I kind of know of them. You got Rod Nuts, which is kind of silly name, but he's one of the top Akira players probably in the world. You have Denkai, who can play just about everybody, so he might be the guy that you're running into. You have Gentleman Thief, who's also a very good Go player. Adam Yuki, very strong player. I know a lot of these Virtua Fighter players over the years. I've had the good fortune of crossing their paths during my Tekken run.
And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah,
it's amazing. It sounds like it's really
Virtua Fighter is it's a game that it's definitely more demanding than Tekken.
Yeah, I think if
it's possible you can steamroll your opponent. You can, but when you have two, I'll put it this way: if I'm watching two master level players play Tekken and two master level people playing Virtua Fighter, I'm gonna watch Virtua Fighter 7 out of 10 times.
And express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you.
But Virtua Fighter doesn't have that type of flash. And that's what attracts a lot of the casuals. And it is what it is,
Thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf.
That's why I have a feeling that with Virtua Fighter 6, they have a great opportunity to potentially steal some of the Tekken 8 crowd, because there's a lot of Tekken 8 people that really are disenfranchised with Tekken 8. So if Sega can do a good job with Virtua Fighter 6, they can be pretty much in the driver's seat. It's possible.
In a positive way. I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create.
Yeah, Virtua Fighter, I wanted to do a small video or maybe live stream and just kind of explain like what's happening with Virtua Fighter. Maybe when this goes off, if some of you kind of are still lurking, I'll probably do something like that. Because I was explaining to my friend about how Virtua Fighter pretty much works, and I'll just put it. Like Virtua Fighter is like a game of tennis. A lot of moves are safe in Virtua Fighter, so you end up. Oh, this is Tomb Raider. Hold up, let me shut the fuck up.
All legends must come to an end.
I don't think it's the same woman.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Yeah, I think it's someone else. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these games are 10th generation games. Like you're not gonna like you might see them, you might see like a lesser version of this. That's why it says 2027. That's when the next Xbox and PlayStation are coming out.
Mind traveled back to where this story began, and everything changed.
Nice. Amazon. They're still around making games?
Are still etched in my memory.
Oh, they're probably the publisher, probably.
Worlds, frozen in time.
I don't know if it's the same woman.
New discoveries.
I'm not sure. Because, you know, she's been doing it for a while, so she could have aged. Or maybe she has a different look. But I think it's somebody different.
I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on.
But it's hard to tell.
But it lit a fire that still burns.
Is this a remake of the first game? I have so many questions right now.
To go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if this is a remake. Oh, it's two of them. Oh, okay. Interesting.
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary.
There we go. So it is a remake of the first.
Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new
Okay, so Catalyst is the new game, and the Atlantis is the first game. That's why, because I'm like, yeah, she fought dinosaurs earlier in her career. Okay, so that answers that. Damn, Jules gonna be going in the poorhouse. Yo, Jules, you better be saving up your money, like all of you guys. Y'all better be saving up y'all money, because I can tell you this much: if you want the best experience, you're gonna have to like pay for that new Xbox or that new PlayStation, or unless you're on a PC. Because when I look at games like this, like even right now on the screen, like this is definitely next generation. Like you're not going to do this on a fucking PlayStation 5 or Series X. It's not happening. Or maybe you'll do it on a high-end PC. But console-wise, yeah. We're basically at the end of the PS5 and the Series X era. I had so many thoughts about I had so many thoughts on that weird big booty creature that was on screen just now, but I'm like, wait, what is that? Oh shit, that's crazy.
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new.
Oh, here it goes for you Invincible fans.
Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter Invincible versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
Oh, here we go.
You don't know my name.
Another assist-based fighter that's probably gonna be broken after like a month or two of gameplay. Like every other assist game. But, you know, it'll be entertaining though.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool, but that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
You call this minor?
Here's a solution. Watch it all the way. Let me show you what the elements can do.
So this is like Storm? Because I'm not too... The only thing I know about this show, because I haven't really watched it yet, I know I'm like one of the few people in the world that hasn't watched it. I know Omni-Man, and I know the Invincible
next,
Kid.
We're excited to share the
That's all I
announcement
know.
of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh, Nintendo 1.5? Okay, Nintendo. This looks nice. I'm a little bit jealous. I kind of like this style. It reminds me of some old 80s cartoons I used to watch as a kid. I know many of you probably weren't even born back then, but
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game.
it looks really nice though.
Aki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic.
Well, Jules, you better go and get that GoFundMe and pop for a Nintendo Switch 1.5.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, my the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually.
Yeah, the anime style looks really good, I have to say. And I have to get into Invincible. I keep telling myself there's so many shows I haven't really watched yet. I need to get into Invincible, and there's another cartoon-like show as well called Vox Machina.
All right, well, I'm sure
It's on Amazon Prime, so I need to catch up on that as well.
It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All
Miss
right.
Piggy.
More of that later. Now we're going to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Oh.
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach.
Action adventure game? I don't know, man.
Silk Song. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
No way for.
The award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song. See, you guys won. All right.
Oh shit.
For Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach.
Art direction.
Ghost of Yote. Hades 2.
This might go to Hollow Knight.
Silk Song.
Hollow Knight.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
See, the thing is, I didn't want to fucking say Claire Obscure because I feel like it's gonna be obvious.
those are Final Fantasy Tactics.
Okay, best Simic strategy. This might go to the altars. This might go to the altars.
Tempest Rising, the altars, and 2 Point Museum.
The altars.
This year, the Game Award goes to Final
Ah,
Fantasy
fuck.
Tactics, the Evil's Chronicles.
My average is going down.
Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Oh, we know who's. It's going to fucking Claire Obscure.
33, Despalote, and Dispatch. And the Game Award
Claire
goes
Obscure.
to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
You know what? I think the crowd is going to start booing after a while. They're like, fuck this game.
Official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas
Because,
Day.
you know, it's funny when you are winning a little bit too much, people are going to start being like, yo, you're winning a little too much. Well, if you don't give a fuck about the awards, well, then you're probably in the wrong stream, bro.
Add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip seems back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun.
Yeah, I think Expedition 33. Yeah, it's going to be called quite often. I think they've won like 3 or 4 awards so far, and I'm pretty sure they're going to take Game of the Year.
Journey well.
I really don't know much about the Dispatch show. I mean, Dispatch game. I've just recently heard about it, but a lot of people seem to like it. So I guess some people are kind of salty that that game didn't win, especially since the category is best debut game or something like that. So, but I mean, this is the year of Expedition, you know. This is the year of Expedition. I think the games that are winning, they should count their lucky stars that they're getting anything.
Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the inside jewels. Because I really didn't know what the hell that game was. Telltale.
And so are rewards.
I was not like super like over on those games, but I did appreciate their storytelling. I think they did a very good job with a lot of those games. Look at the cute fluffies, everybody. Now, is this a game or is this like a show? Oh, wait, could this be like Pal World or something? Pal World DLC? I mean, it looks graphically really nice. So I'm thinking this is like DLC for Pal World. If it's a brand new game, I'll be surprised. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. It is. They better hope Nintendo don't come after them because they're calling their game Amiibo. And, oh, what the fuck?
Look around, would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you
Oh, Diablo? Moments like this is when I kind of wish I was there in person. Yeah, this is Diablo. You know, the funny thing is that I have Diablo 4, and I kind of just got away from playing it after the second season. And I think they're up to like season 12 or some shit like that. He says a $40 DLC. It probably is. Oh, it might be a new class. The Paladin. Yep. Paladin class. This is a class many people were asking for. I mean, I'm assuming that's what this is. Yeah, Paladin class. Yeah, that's what this is. So the last class they had was some fucking Tarzan type shit. I forgot what it was. It was like you're kind of like running around with a spear. I mean, it was pretty cool, and you could summon like I think you could summon a panther and a spider or some shit like that. But this is the class many people wanted. I've heard Paladin and Monk. Yo, they should just stop fucking around and just make this into like a 3-hour movie and call it a day. So basically that's Lord of Hatred. That is Mephisto. And that's supposed to be the father of Lilith, who was the original villain of the Diablo 4 campaign. So yeah, it's a good game though.
It's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Silver Surfer.
What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most.
Oh, okay.
But first, some hot redhead who's trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her.
I don't know why I thought it was gonna be somebody else other than this guy. Good old Deadpool.
I'm the one who set you free. Oh, hey, this was not the plan.
Hey, yo.
All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus Rex! Come on! I'm not even a... What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle! And that's why I have 3 movies, baby! Yeah! Now why'd I do this again? Uh-oh. Oh, right. She's my rival.
Okay.
Please
That's.
welcome actress, producer,
I'm not a fan of the voice acting either, but you know what can we do? You gotta take the good with the bad, right? Isn't that nice line that Denzel Washington said in one of the Equalizer movies? He told the bad guy, you know, when you pray for rain, you have to deal with the mud too. that line was cold.
James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
Aleph?
I totally forgot all about this game.
Try not to draw attention to yourself. Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being.
Okay,
My body,
that's
today,
interesting.
it became infected. Easy girls, plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Interesting. Okay.
Please welcome Obama himself, 4-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
You know, I don't know if any of you have played any Far Cry games. Pretty good open world games. I think he would have been a great villain in one of those games. But I mean, it's good to see him getting his little shine here.
It's a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph, and his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Claire Obscure.
Best score and music leveled up by Spotify.
Here we go again. Yep, they're gonna win. I feel sorry for everybody else. But it's gonna be Claire Obscure. Oh shit, it's going. All right, let's go. Claire, and I want the crowd to boo or be silent.
The award goes to
Claire Obscure.
Lorient Testa.
Oh shit, that's fucking hilarious. I mean, it's not that it's not a bad, music. It's just, it kind of sucks for everybody else.
We're so happy to be here tonight.
But
it was
what is this, like number 4, number 5 award?
In live with you, it's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry.
Let's see. Honestly, I heard about the James Bond game. I watched. I think I was watching a show, and they showed the premiere. Now that we know the antagonist, and we've seen a little bit more of the gameplay, I'm excited. I don't know if I will buy the game ahead of the other games I'm interested in, depending on whenever this game comes out. But I do see the game. I do see myself buying the game at some point.
For lingering on one of my songs on that night, when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones.
4 or 5, huh?
For
Okay.
their love and their support during all these years. And to all
Well, I'm pretty sure this is not the last. This is not the last time we're seeing these guys on stage.
Find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know what this guy's talking about, so.
Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to play them with you. Thank you. To the Uncharted Tomorrows.
Well, at least I know I'll be sleeping good later on. Because I've been like a vampire the last couple of days, staying up all damn night.
Award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Okay. You know, I wonder.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com.
I wonder if
to save up to 25% on select.
you know, I'm a lover of like sci-fi and shit like that.
Lenovo,
And it would be interesting or wild to imagine that there is like a dimension that exists somewhere where in this very scene, in this very time, that Expedition 33 won absolutely no awards. That'd be crazy.
That's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan. All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update
I think this woman is running out of body canvas for ink. I think the next phase is her tattooing her face and hand.
And, you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money. But in all seriousness, we have
This guy
an
looked.
amazing community of Tenno and
I'm
Warframe,
just getting a lot
and
of beta
now
energy
Envoys
from
with
that guy.
Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here? We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe?
Oh, this guy.
Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them.
You know, this guy, when I first seen this particular actor, I seen him in a movie called Jack Reacher with Tom Cruise. He played the Zek at the very end. He had a pretty interesting scene with Tom Cruise's character at the end of the movie.
We may not know, but there's one who does.
He was a guy that he valued survival above all else. He's a great actor. He's definitely somebody that is very convincing.
But with so little understanding of what they have taken.
Yeah, that guy was wearing mascara, so you know, beta male. No real man is gonna fucking put on mascara. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's just beta male energy. I mean, hey, it's each to their own, but I'm just calling it what I call it.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
この不思議なアイテムがね、何度かトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。この魔物って一体何なんだろう。言ったでしょ。
Well, it's definitely an action RPG.
Now, a new destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by destiny.
Is this a new Tales of franchise?
A a co-op open-world RPG.
Oh, okay, no, it's not. Okay.
7 deadly sins. Already.
Well, it's for you PlayStation folk, so I'll watch somebody's YouTube channel for a playthrough. Zesty is what they are looking to go for these days. These people, they're all about that zesty lifestyle. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, over the years, I've been seeing more and more of the effemination of men, and it's getting wild. It's getting wild.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat. Dark fantasy world.
Lords of the fucking Fallen, show new shit for your upcoming game.
At the gameplay of the sequel.
Yes. Now this is a shut the fuck up and take my fucking money.
On the road to salvation. Paths through light. Paths through shadow. I will walk them with you. Wherever they may lead. No matter the cost. It's a
Oh my god, yes. If there was ever any, that this is beyond the money for this game has already been taken out of my bank account, and I just don't even know it. That this is an instantaneous purchase.
with new veteran mode out today.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart
This might
World,
go to
Rematch,
Sonic Racing.
and Sonic Racing.
It might go to
Plus
Sonic Racing or
World. The Game
Rematch.
Award goes to Mario Kart World.
Oh my god. I need to go with my fucking first thought because
Community support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final
community
Fantasy
support,
14,
community
Fortnite,
support.
Helldivers 2, and
No Man's Sky.
This year, the Game
No
Award
Man's Sky.
goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Bruh.
I think I won that last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game: Alien
I'm not even
Rogue
gonna call
Recursion,
this one.
Arcane Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk.
There was a what was the category that I thought that Fortnite should have won? I think it was the most I think it was the longest ongoing game.
Obscure Expedition
Yeah,
33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer
This
Worlds 2.
Kingdom Come?
This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Whatever.
And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted award. Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
It could be Claire Obscure or Hollow Knight.
Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silk Song, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner.
What?
Congratulations.
Get the fuck. Who the
Right,
fuck
and
voted
now,
for that?
We've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
I don't know. I'm a little mind fucked on that. I don't know who voted for that shit. I mean, I'm sure it's a decent game, but I don't know about that one.
Good evening.
Probably
I play
bots,
Arjun
yeah.
Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation.
that shit is
For
a
the
mind
last 30
fuck.
years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with
I'm
thrilling
legitimately
action,
mind
satisfying
fucked right now.
gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working
Oh,
with them, not just as
man.
an actor, but as a fan of
I'm
Stardust,
surprised Fortnite
Returnal,
didn't
and
get.
literally everything
I'm
else.
surprised Fortnite did not get that longest ongoing game award.
And here's the debut of our
And
new story.
yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Oh, they getting busy?
Fun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart.
I don't know who the fuck vote. I'm looking at the actual chat on the awards stream, and people are like, "What the fuck is that? What the fuck is Wuthering Waves?" Maybe it's a game that has pronouns in it. I don't know.
It's me, boss. How long since the last time the sun died, mate?
Is this Solaris or maybe Orencia or some shit? No, let me stop. I think they showed Solaris already, right? Solaris 2 or Solaska. Oh, okay.
I won't break our promise.
Well, you know, you gotta appeal the potential sponsors of the award show, I guess.
Perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
Saros. I will definitely be looking more into that game, even though I don't have PlayStation. But you know,
Saros looks great. It's coming next April.
It's
and
fine.
I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time.
Hideo Kojima.
Grand Theft Auto 3.
Oh, never mind.
4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and
Interesting.
yes, 2 big
So
upcoming
whoever this
unannounced
guy
titles
is,
for
he's not.
It is my honor to
He
welcome
left
to
his.
TGA
He
Games
left
for
the
first
company.
time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Interesting. So he's not in development of Grand Theft Auto 6. That's interesting. It's very interesting. I didn't know this. I did not know this. So he has all those credits to his name under Rockstar.
Pleasure to be here. In the
Oh,
29
well.
years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier.
Well, I wasn't really up on it. I think it's because I wasn't really much of a Rockstar guy.
Games have the power to take the audience on a journey.
But I am well aware of the games, but I just wasn't really up on the Rockstar politics, much like how I am with Capcom, Namco, Project Red, and so
Shared by
on.
the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here.
Yeah,
are
I
the
don't know why the
nominees
chat is
for
using
Best
that icon either. I'm a little bit too old to understand some of these icons that these young people be coming up with. I mean, hell, to be perfectly honest, I mean, shit. Since I've been doing this YouTube thing, I've just now learned what a sweat is. Because in my time, we never referred to people as sweats before, so that's new for me. So I'm learning some shit here. And grifters, I've heard of that term too.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Why don't they just give them the rest of the awards and call it a day? Yeah, a lot of the times what ends up happening is, and I've said this, I don't know how long you've been in the stream, Honda, but many times you'll have a prominent development studio that has a big name, but they gain that name because of the people that were working under that umbrella. And when they decide to either leave and make their own studio, or they just quit or get fired, when another game under that studio comes out and you're excited for, and the game ends up being a fucking letdown, you're like, why the fuck is this game not as good as the last game? It's because most of the people that made the game you liked is either no longer a part of that company or they're moved on to a new company.
In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams.
I mean, this is what happened with BioWare. Most of the main people from BioWare that was responsible for Dragon Age and Mass Effect, they basically left and made their own studios, Arc Entertainment, and they're working on Exodus right now. And the same thing with CD Projekt Red, the people that made Witcher 3, they're off busy making Blood of the Dawnwalker. So it happens. It's like going to your favorite restaurant and learning that all of the cooks and chefs got replaced.
Thank you so much.
You know what, Jules? You might not be wrong. Because these guys are cleaning up. And they're definitely going to be the story of this whole thing. And I kind of do feel sorry for some of the other developers, but I guess they can just feel like, you know what? At least we were nominated. So, you know.
Play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent.
Oh, I love The Ascent.
No Law.
Great twin stick shooter. If you guys never played.
Desire, a city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight, just the jungle creeping back in, both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't.
In The Ascent, they made a very good-looking cyberpunk type world.
I walked away from it all, kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me.
The thing is, I will say about Expedition 33, and I haven't even played the fucking game yet, which is kind of wild since it's on Game Pass, and I better play it before they take it off. Is the story of those devs? It's very interesting because even some of the voice actors, like, this is all like their first everything. Some of the voice actors I heard was like, I think it was a woman. She was like a waitress, and the developers came to her and said, "Hey, we're making this game. We can't pay you, but would you mind voicing a few lines?" And who knows? Maybe she was actually on one stage earlier. But it's quite the story.
Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life as an exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 World Tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
Afterlife. Is that the... The show, movie, or game flops. And people will shit on it because people don't want to see that bullshit. Anyway, rant over.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find
We all
out.
fucking know who's gonna
Game Awards
win.
Orchestra are tuning up.
Yo, I think I would be completely mind blown if Game of the Year went to something else at this point. I think it's pretty clear where that shit is going. They should literally call this the Expedition 33 Awards. I'm kind of like, the only reason why I'm even still watching this is to see potential surprise trailers. No, they're definitely not going to be doing no Fatal Fury anything. That game absolutely flopped. Yeah, they're not doing anything with that game. But it would be very surprising if Respawn Entertainment were to announce a new Titanfall 3. Now that would get the crowd hype. Well, you don't have to tell me about E3 this or E3 that. I'm well aware. This is a show. It's entertainment. It's just, it is what it is. There are other viable award shows. I forgot the name of it. It's a UK production. And I forgot the name of their show, but they act. In fact, this woman, what's her name? She's pretty famous in gaming. She's cute too. I like the way she looks. She's very pretty to me. What's her name? She's Australian. She used to work in Santa Monica Studios. She's a YouTuber. Blonde hair. What the fuck is her name again? Charizard, I think that's her channel name. Fuck, her name escapes me just now. Alana Pierce, that's her name. She actually had a video actually breaking down award shows. It was very insightful. I definitely recommend you guys check it out. She says that this particular show, they don't really put forth much effort in selecting the games, whereas another particular show, they have all of the panel people. You have to play each game that's nominated. Like, you have to actually know each of those games frontwards and backwards before you cast your ballot for them.
To gaming fans around the world,
It was a great video that she did, actually.
my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman World of Assassination.
Oh, okay. So you're next.
The hunt begins February 2026.
The last time I heard, I thought you're hunting Eminem. Well, I guess they changed it up really quick.
Multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I
You
mean,
said that's a
imagine
man.
having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents, or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all
Yeah, all the Hitman stuff. Yeah, if that's what you mean, the expansion. Yeah, we all know. I already know that.
Multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended, so you learned to listen.
Well, okay. This is going to be an interesting one. Hell fucking no. This shit better not win. Fuck no. Fuck no. It's Battlefield or fuck no. This comes down to Battlefield 6 or the fucking Arc Raiders.
Wow.
Make the right choice. Either one of those two games.
People have a lot of favorites out here.
It better not be those other three. It's either Arc Raiders or Battlefield. Those are only two choices.
I got it right here. And the game award
So help me
goes
God.
to
Okay. Nah, cause if they would have gave that shit to fucking that Elden Ring trash, I would have shut this fucking stream off and I would have fucking howled at the fucking moon, yo.
Incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought?
That shit would have. I would have shut this shit the fuck down, yo. I would have had to do something to get my rage out.
This incredible team. We'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on.
If it were up to me,
Embark Studios
I
as a
actually
whole
feel that it should have gone to Battlefield 6, but out of everything else that was nominated, I have to, I'm not too mad about this Arc Raider business.
unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players whose...
I haven't played Split Fiction, but I've seen enough of it. Just like I've seen enough of Arc Raiders. And if I had the option of which I'm gonna watch a live stream of, I'm gonna watch Arc Raiders. Split Fiction is a nice little cool game, but it is not.
Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
I would say if that should have been anything, Split Fiction should have been more so a co-op award, not a multiplayer award. There's a difference there. Split Fiction is about you basically being a co-op. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not a real multiplayer experience.
Has entertained millions of people.
Did they do the co-op award? Maybe I think we forgot about it. I don't know if they did the co-op award. I forgot who won it.
Is going next, and it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K. Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game.
Good, nice.
It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
This is one of those worlds that even for me, and I know a shit ton about, my entire life has been gaming and fitness, but Warhammer is one of those franchises I know very little about because I just wasn't really... I learned about it very late. And when I learned about it, I was surprised that there were so many different stories, books, games. There's like, I don't even know where. I tried to do a Google search and see how would you approach this chronologically. And every single search was, it just couldn't give me a true definitive answer. So, because you have Space Marine and you have 40K, and apparently they're like they're in the same universe, but they're like, I don't know. It's kind of confusing. So it's like, I think with this, you just jump in wherever you can jump in. But there's a lot of history about this franchise, and it's very beloved by a lot of players, even people my age and older. And the thing is, that's also interesting, is with so many of these types of games available, they have so many different genres. They have a 40K that's like Diablo. They have a 40K type game that's like a CRPG, like a Pillars of Eternity. They have a Gears of War style game. They have they have so many different genres that they cover in this franchise. They have an action game that's like this. It's really interesting. Oh, this is looking like Doom right now. So this is like a real-time strategy game. Yeah, this looks like an RTS. Wow, that's crazy. I'm not really into RTS games, but they're very popular. Well, I'm pretty sure this is not Top Gun. Oh wait, is it?
Take a look. What a sight to behold.
Because I heard them say Fox 2, and that's usually what they say when they release a missile from a fighter jet.
Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear new.
Is this a new Ace Combat?
Lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief.
This might be a new Ace Combat.
The legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a master illusion fabricator.
Oh shit.
Of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out.
Yeah, this is a new Ace Combat. I think they're up to 8 or 9 at this point. No, I think they did 9 already. I think there's Ace Combat 10.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep Hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever.
Yeah. So they could probably just call this ACX. Oh, they're up to 8. Oh, sorry. Well, you know, I got a half right. I got a half right.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026.
I wasn't expecting that.
For that. Over the past few weeks,
I wasn't
fans have been
expecting
visiting the
that.
Game Awards vote in Fortnite
That's
to help us
wild.
select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards Island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
I don't know what this might be. But this is definitely Star Wars focused. Well, at least that stage was.
Shut it down. Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line.
Well, this is...
The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
Oh, okay. It's like another pod racing game.
United by one beautiful dream.
The galaxy needs racing.
I'm happy that racing fans have something else. Something else to play. Because we've been seeing a lot of like action games, a lot of Souls-like. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna price this game at. I think when you're having a racing game, racing games are kind of tricky because I think it's tough to price them because many people don't see the value in a racing game as opposed to like a fighting game or a first-person shooter, a role-playing game, stuff like that. Like a racing game is, some people, unless it's like something that's already established, like maybe Forza or Gran Turismo. So it's kind of tough, but I do think that $30, maybe $40 max. But if they try to price that for like $59.99, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna do well.
It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
Oh, what's up, Alvin? You missed like the entire show basically. We've been watching for like 2.5 hours. And it's just streaming. If you're referring to me playing Tekken, I would have put that in the thumbnail.
Towards a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
I think this is Miss Piggy's third appearance. Hey, at least, you know, at least she's consistent in the show.
No, so sorry. It's all because of my accompanist. My accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha.
I forgot what the name of that character was.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go.
I forgot the name of him.
Pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. and where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the
Just go random. Like throwing out a Hail Mary Rayjar. Just do it.
Good luck. Excuse me? As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Really rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
I think if I was like a really young guy, I would be like, what the fuck is this? But because I'm middle-aged, I don't mind this too much.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it.
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need a noun.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone.
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will
Man mentioned Spike TV. Wow, that was quite the time back then. Spike TV Game Awards. Yeah, that was something.
Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog.
Oh, Ralph. Okay.
All right,
Oh, Ralph.
The Game Awards
Yeah.
will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
All right, Alvin. Well, be careful out there. Enjoy your time out there. We'll be watching these random games. So is this another action? Looks like another action RPG. Well, the world looks nice. Yeah, it's probably a Code Vein, because I heard that's something that's coming out. But it could be something else. Okay, so it is something else. The Wind Awakening? Huh. Accepting cash now. So that's gonna be interesting to see how that's gonna play out. I'm gonna look up some information on that probably later on. So I guess people who use a lot of Ubers, you'll be able to pay them in cash now. That's something.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register now and be
Another
the first to
gotcha
join
game.
the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
World premiere. Survival horror. Oh, never mind. What is this, Onimusha? No, because it's a world premiere. That's stupid of me.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore, but you.
So perhaps he's the kid grown up? I mean, that seems like a possibility.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
Well, this is definitely another game that is... Well, I mean, it could be a PS5. I mean... Well, I mean, obviously it is, but I definitely see this game being more enhanced on a PS6. So this game is probably going to come out late 2026 or early 2027. Okay, that was very Sekiro-like.
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now.
Oh shit. Oh, drunken swordman. Huh. That man feeling it. Oh, good luck fighting that.
His movement, striking from where none.
That's probably somebody that you're gonna die on for like a good 2 to 3 hours as a player before you get frustrated and quit the game for like 2 weeks and then come back afterwards.
Into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
I mean, yeah, China and Korea, they're definitely doing their thing. I mean, this is what happens when over here in my stupid fucking country that they're prioritizing too much of this woke DEI bullshit, and fucking other countries like Poland and fucking Korea and other nations are busy making the games that we unanimously want to fucking play. Like, nobody gives a flying fuck about your top surgery scars. Nobody cares about your pronouns. Nobody cares about some homo bullshit. We just want to play a fucking godlike game, good action, good story. That's all we want. And it's funny how most of these games that the people really want to play are no longer really coming from the United States or English speaking countries. It's fucking sad. It's fucking sad because we have too many activists posing as game developers over here. And like I said, late 2026.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September.
Yeah, they definitely do. They do know what we love. Definitely. There's a certain formula, and whether you have some people that will say, quote unquote, copy and paste game, at the end of the day, this is what the majority of people want, and that's just the facts. I'm surprised he's not out there with his brown leather jacket.
Is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of
Okay,
10,
Mr. TJ, I don't even know why you even here, bro. If you don't like the game, hey, you know, you can kind of play Tekken, go rage art somebody. I don't know.
Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Claire Obscure. Who's coming in second? Okay. Well, we know who's winning.
I couldn't protect you. I found something new to live for. Time itself is against us.
Hell no. Claire Obscure.
And the game award goes to
This is fucking hilarious.
Expedition 33.
This shit is a fucking joke, bro. I think people are clapping out of courtesy at this point. Because in this situation, you don't want the camera to be shot. You don't want the camera to be up on you and you're not clapping and you kind of look pissed off. So you got to act like you're not salty, but you really are salty, especially if you're a creator that made another game.
Let's get to it.
And I'm like, I think these guys are going to just run out of things to say. They're just going to hit the stage and they'd be like, thank you. They don't even know what to fucking say. They just, all right, just get the fuck off the stage. Take your fucking award looking like a fucking idiot. Goodbye. We'll see you in like another 20 minutes when y'all are back on stage for Game of the Year.
Look at each other, how crazy this timeline is. For sure.
Oh, man. Yo, everybody is like, yo, you got Mascara Man right there in the crowd. You know he loving it.
And the love we've received as well.
Yo, this is wild, bro. I kind of feel sorry for the other people, but sometimes you just have a game that just steamrolls everything else.
My wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but
I know they're seething. In fact, there was a situation like that happened not too long ago with Black Myth Wukong.
Anyway,
I heard that there was a story that I think the lead creative director of that game, I think he felt, I don't know if it was a misunderstanding where I think it was Game of the Year. I think it was the one where they lost that stupid game, Astro Boy or some shit. That fucking shit was a fucking rig as far as I'm concerned. But then there was some sort of situation, controversy with the creative director. I think it was something to do with like a mistranslated letter or something like that. But yeah, sometimes these shows are very you can't take them too seriously, but it still sucks if you're out and your team doesn't get anything. Like if your team doesn't get anything, you know what I'm saying? It's like, let's say if everybody here in my chat right now, if we all well, I'm not gonna play Sekiro now. Shit, I'm about to fucking go to sleep when this goes off. But let's say if everybody in my chat made a great game, and we go to one of these award shows, and every nomination we lose to the same game, I'm pretty sure after a while we will feel some sort of way. We will feel some sort of way, like, bruh, like, can we get one? So I have a feeling that's how these other developers are probably feeling. Really? Okay, take my money. Take my fucking money, and this shit better be on fucking Xbox as well. Wow. Good. Thank you. Be on Xbox. Thank you. So at least I can fucking play it. Shit.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic.
I'm very happy to see that come back.
Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
Luigi putting in some work.
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible. The light, who traverses time.
Yeah, the first movie was really nice. I really enjoyed the first movie. I think they did a very good job of that movie. This is Onimusha, right? Or is it something else? No, I think this is something else. Yeah, this is a different game.
None shall interfere with my course. Become the Spirit Stone.
Oh, Neo 3. I forgot about that game. Yeah, I think I don't really pay much attention because it's not on Xbox, so. But I have said to people online that that is the reason why Team Ninja outsourced Ninja Gaiden 4 to Platinum Games. And I'm still mad that Ninja Gaiden 4 did not win Action Game of the Year. I think that was a fucking screw job.
Arise. Join me in shadow.
Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
Ninja Gaiden 4, in terms of just pure on action, definitely should have won. But, you know, it is what it is.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away.
If you're asking me if I thought about doing movie reviews, not really.
The team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago,
It's not that
the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward.
Titanfall 3?
A new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development.
Titanfall 3.
The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer,
Oh, how
I
lucky
think you're gonna
you.
want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Whatever.
Into lands uncharted.
Well, actually, you know what? I don't even know. Is this the team that made Titanfall? And is this Respawn Entertainment?
For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
Oh, Wildlight Entertainment. Okay. Oh, so it's a totally different development studio. Yeah, in terms of the movie review stuff, it's not that I can't do it. It's just that I don't watch enough new movies. Yeah, I don't watch enough movies to, you know, to do that.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming.
I don't know. As far as this guy, I was talking about that earlier, like before this show started. I was talking about the drama that was going on between the Coach Kazama guy and the, what's his name? Mike Hollow getting his channel struck. And I watched a video. Well, I didn't watch the whole video of Finn T. I was a little confused by his video because I thought he was really talking about Coach Kazama, but then he started mentioning some guy named Nova Senkine or some shit like that, the guy that you just mentioned. So now, to my understanding, he's a Steve Fox player, and Finn T was kind of watching one of his video breakdowns on Steve where he was saying how Flicker basically has no purpose or something like that, and I kind of laughed at that. And yeah, so I don't know about the Nova guy, but you know, I don't know. I was thinking about just making my own fucking stream and just doing my own master class and just teaching people how to play the fucking game, and just say like, hey, tune into the stream. I won't charge you $500 to get the Tekken King.
And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year.
I was not really that impressed by what was just shown. So how the fuck? How much money did you guys pay to win that fucking award? Nobody gives a flying fuck about that game.
This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today.
This is that like, I'm sorry, that Astrobot was,
another team.
that game was not Game of the Year worthy. I'm sorry. I'm still fucking 10 toes deep in the fucking sand on that. That shit was bought, locked, stock, and paid for. So that's all I gotta say about that. And they did that partly, as far as I'm concerned, to help promote the PS5 Pro. But anyway, it is what it is. It's not a game that sucks. It doesn't, like, I think when people hear people like me make statements like that, it's not that I'm saying the game sucks. It's just when I looked at the other competitors to say this game beat out Black Myth Wukong, you're literally, your brain is not functioning. So that's basically the issue. So this, I'm not even gonna pay attention to this. This is basically, we all know this is Claire Obscure, right? Okay. So I'm literally gonna mute my TV because I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna mute my TV. You guys can hear it on your end. I don't give a shit. Yeah, so Crypto God, you mentioned, yeah, the guy is flagging everyone's channel. I know about that. And I'm not surprised when I heard Mike Hollow, he got his channel struck. I'm not surprised. And I'm pretty sure that he is not the only channel that got struck by that guy. Earlier in the stream, I actually showed people some old messages I got from him. Now, I was telling people in the stream very, very early on that I did have somebody, a Coach Kazama, on my Xbox friends list. But honestly, I kind of, turns out I haven't looked at my messages in that long, that me and this guy were messaging each other 4 years ago. And I was salty because I think basically I played him in an online match. The shit was laggy as fuck. I expressed my issues, and then we went back and forth, and eventually he kind of found out who I was, and and then we kind of chilled out a little bit, and we started talking about other players in the scene. But then I guess we kind of lost contact, or when you messaging people, whether you're on PlayStation or Xbox, you kind of like, you lose contact or whatever. So when this drama started happening with Coach Kazama, in my mind, I'm like, yo, where have I heard that name before? So turns out it is the guy. So I didn't know he coached people, like actually. I think, I just thought he just called himself that. But no way in fucking hell should anybody be paying somebody $500 to get you to a PNG image rank for Tekken. But yeah, a lot of times when you're playing a character that's highly carried, when you're playing a character like Asuka, I'm almost tempted just to turn on Tekken after this shit goes off and just kind of share, just to fucking just go over my points. Like, it doesn't require much to use Asuka. I think people would be surprised. The character has so many different ways to open you up. The character has so much frames. The character has so much damage. The character has really ridiculous sabakis. I even utilized one of her moves in my last Raven video, where I was saying I'm quitting Raven. Well, I mean, I can just say in the stream, I'm quitting Raven if I do not see anything meaningful changed for Season 3. But in one of the examples I showed with Raven was comparing her sabaki to Raven's sabaki. And Raven's obviously is absolute dog shit. But the thing about hers is that her sabaki, which is, I believe, is forward 2-3 or back 2-3. So I didn't even watch this shit. I'm talking about Claire Expedition. We all know they fucking won. Everybody can just fucking leave at this point. Yeah, so as I was about to say, her Sabaki is 0 on block. So you have a Sabaki that gives Asuka a full fucking super high damaging combo, but the move itself, the Sabaki itself, is not only is it safe, but it's actually 0 on block. So that means if I make you block that Sabaki and you just so happen to mash again, the Asuka player can catch you again. It's a stupid fucking character. So I have no respect for that character. 0. A fucking, you could be a vegetable and make that bitch effective. So this is partly the reason why it's hard for me to take Tekken 8 seriously. I understand that there are people that really do enjoy the game.
This was supposed to be a joke.
You know, I understand that, and I think I do have some trolls that go to my Tekken videos and they'll talk a whole bunch of shit, and it is what it is. But ultimately, I'm that dude that if you like a game, I'm not gonna hate on you. But at the end of the fucking day, I have been playing this franchise longer than a lot of people, and I've seen everything. And I know a character that's carried when I see one. I know a busted character when I see one. And much like who said it just now? Green Eco. No, was it you that just said it? No, Crypto God. Asuka was, her identity was a defensive-based character. Now she has brain rot offense. I'm just like, I have no respect for anybody that uses that character. And Jules, not to be ignored, we called it. We called it. These people literally, in fact, I want to see the rundown of all the awards, and I want to see how many awards did not go to Expedition. And I think that the developers that won an award tonight, they should go and play Lotto. Real shit.
Ending is a good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more.
Yeah, Clive is cheap. Clive is a stupid, another stupid character.
Now, and you can just go
I just feel like, in my opinion, a character like Clive should not have a perfect attack reversal. I just think that's absolutely ridiculous. It's like you have a very over-prioritized character who has very easy brain-dead offense, and you give him an attack reversal. Like, that's absolutely ridiculous. But you know, like I said, the design of Tekken 8 was for casuals. That's not to say that top level players can't play the game, obviously, but the game has been dumbed down so much, and you're given these weird mechanics that nobody asked for. It's a party game at this point.
Good night, everybody.
I guess for shits and giggles, I'll fucking turn on some fucking Tekken because I'm a fool, and I'm tempted to just throw out some bullshit. Let me see.
Welcome to the second.
Oh, that's right. I have to
Lift in
connect
the
it
Veil.
to.
This time we're going to talk about the journey
to
that
connect
took
my
us to Lords of the
Xbox to
Fallen V
remote.
2.0,
We have to do
the
that.
reception to 2.0, and what the future looks like for Lords of the Fallen.
Yeah, buddy.
Following the launch of version 2.0, we sold 200,000 units in 10 days. To put that in perspective, since November 2023,
And
up until version 2.0, we sold 650,000 units. We've been absolutely overwhelmed by the positive reaction to version 2.0 and really humbled by the fact the gaming community has given the game a second chance. It's an amazing achievement.
The thing is with Eddie Gordo,
to all their hard work, considering the next major game in the franchise is also
suffering
in full production.
Where is my...
This is the redemption story. Lords of the Fallen had a huge marketing push. The campaign was firing on all cylinders.
Oh, here we go.
There were billboards in Times Square, the London Underground. The trailers were
turn off
everywhere.
the
It was
window
playing in front of
capture.
movies, in cinemas.
There we go.
It was really a powerful.
Eddie has a lot of
campaign,
tech.
which I witnessed.
These every character has some shit. It's just that
the streaming embargo lifted the day before.
it just depends
we had some of the
on
biggest content creators
how
in the
much
Souls-like space
how
covering
much
the game.
stuff they
we
got.
Had Fextra Life, Fighting Cowboy,
But
Co
typically,
Carnage.
every character
Love him or
has some
hate
stuff.
him, Asmongold is one of the biggest content creators within the action RPG space. He showed amazing support for Lords of the Fallen throughout the marketing campaign. He was truly invested in the title and basically said, you know, this was the perfect game for him. Skip forward to 12th of October.
I'm actually kind of wondering where my little
Influencer
camera
embargo
went.
lifts.
on
Asmongold
the,
boots up the game. This is the game that he's been absolutely
I guess it doesn't
hyped
really
for.
matter.
He literally says, if
Everybody
this game
knows how I
sucks,
look like
I'm gonna
anyway.
lose my goddamn mind. You're all watching, and it crashes on startup. Absolutely gutting. He ended up streaming the game for several hours and actually created a list in Notepad, live on stream, of all the things he didn't like about the game. Too many mobs,
Here's this
no jump button,
anime RPG
too much
character.
forward momentum when moving, character slides all over the place. And it was just heartbreaking to read, considering all the support he'd shown up to release. But likewise, it was amazing to have this very actionable list of things we could do to the game, which very much echoed a lot of the community feedback as well, and ended up contributing to version 2.0.
Oh, is it?
That's easy to
Oh,
take
let
for
me
granted
see.
now is how
I think I know what. I think I know
important
why.
and intrinsic streamers are to the review process and the reception process
check
for a
this
game.
one.
So, you know, I can only imagine what it was like for the team. It gets to launch day, and you've got some of the biggest streamers in the world sat there.
Oh yeah,
playing
it's the
your
YouTube
game live
yeah.
in front of millions of people.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think that's solved it. At least I think so. I think that solved it. I mean, now after 4 hours of that award show? I think it was like 4 hours. Look at this dumbass character. And,
Gordo. Vamos começar esse jogo.
Get ready for the next battle.
yeah, it's over. It was like 4 hours long. Oh yeah, let me turn this on. I find like there's so many moves that this character has and so many ways that you can like just fuck with the opponent. It's just wild because you have this move here that's basically a fucking like it's like the excuse is, well, this move is launch punishable. Well, it can kind of come out of nowhere if they're mashing on any fucking button. And not even only that, you can basically, there's so many different ways you can cancel this character. A lot of times people aren't even using her to her fucking fullest. It's just crazy to me. But, you know, let me see. Who's saying what here? Well, yeah, at least there were definitely shows that that were of interest to you, Jules, and definitely a couple that I liked. Now, whenever I see a character that has a safe mid-homing attack, why in the fuck is this safe? So this is -3. So if you do that, look at the setup. That means as a Asuka player, you can just throw this out. Oh, good. Now you're gonna fucking lose all your fucking life. Like, get the fuck this dumb character. Like, anytime you're dealing with this character at any point in time, let me see. So if it's -7, -2, what, does she have a -6 move? Let me see. That's -8. That's not gonna work. See, -7. I need a -6 move. Because you know -4 is gonna work. Or wait a second. -6. Okay, here we go. Yep, -6. So that means she can just throw this out, and it doesn't even matter because she can just do it again. You see, shit like this is what Raven does not have. You can literally just run this with her. What are you gonna fucking do? Are you gonna duck? Okay, take that. Or whatever fucking move she has. Oh, and this launches on counter hit. So basically you have a counter hit safe 16 frame attack. And then if it's blocked, I can just do this and take fucking all your life. Like, come on, man. This character's bullshit. This character is fucking I have zero respect for this character at all. This is what you call a carried character. Period. This is a if you want to know what a carried character is, it is definitely it's definitely her. And this fucking move, what is this? Forward 1. This fucking move you can just throw out whenever the fuck you want. Free frames. Oh my god, look at that. Plus fucking 14 on counter hit. So that means she probably has something free after that. So she has, so basically she has a 14 frame attack. So basically it would be like, hold on for a second, it'd be this, bop, bop, bop. Or maybe this. Is that natural? What other move she has? Because it has to be 14 frames. No, it's not that. No, not that. No. Oh, I forgot she has this. This. Wait, so you got this. Wait, this. You got this. Wait. Oh, yeah. No. Shit. Trying to do. I'm getting. Okay, that's what I was trying to do. It's like if she catches you with a lot of this crazy shit, you see? Now, if this lands on counter hit, you get a full fucking gut stun for another full combo. But this move is completely safe on block. And if you're mashing, she gets this. Like, this is crazy, bro. This is absolutely crazy. I honestly don't think that Jack 8 has many weaknesses outside of his movement. He's obviously not the best at sidestepping. So if you try to rush him down, you could probably lock him down because he doesn't have that sidestep functionality of like somebody like Lily, for instance. But I mean, even Jack, you know, I'm not saying he's brain dead, but Jack has a lot of good shit as well. Is this a counter? What is this? I'm not too sure what this is. This probably counters something. This looks like a fucking counter. What is this doing? Counter hit. Then we got this move. This move is good. And then you got this. So basically this and this work to... They're both 20 frames. They're both 20 frames. Look at this. Then you're plus 14 here. What else she has that's 14 frames? I think it's this, right? Okay, hold on for a second. So we got... Fuck, I was, okay, this... I know she has some... Oh, it might be that, actually. No. I don't know all the moves yet. And this is wild that this move is... Like, they're just moves that this character has that is like safe for no reason. Like, why is this move safe? So that means, again, that's a perfect setup for this. This is a perfect setup for this. This is a perfect setup for this. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, it's such fucking nonsense. This. Oh, that's the counter. Oh, it's a mid kick. Ah, so look at that setup. Bam. Bop. Full fucking combo. See this dumb shit. Oh, it's probably up forward 3. Hold up. This. Oh, wait. I'll probably have to dash in a bit. This. Or maybe, hold up. This. Okay. It's some. I know she's gonna get like fucking all your life from this shit. I remember before in a Tekken, this caused a counter hit stun, but I guess they decided to take that away. But you know, that's good. Oh my god. This character. What a stupid character. Oh good, counter hit. Oh good. Oh good, like she fucking needs all of this. Oh good, like she needs this too. This is like fucking dumb, yo. This is a dumb fucking character if I've ever seen one. I'm surprised they make that unsafe. I'm surprised she's unsafe here. I'm surprised they didn't make that -9. Shit. Fucking nonsense. And I'm pretty sure if I fuck around, I'm pretty sure I can find a trade that she might have. So this is, so let's see. So we got 20, 20, 20. Okay, that's 29. But she don't even have to do this. Look at the utility. See, that's another thing a lot of these Tekken players, these so-called coaches won't fucking speak about too much, is the utility of certain moves. The fact that, okay, yeah, she can do it, but she can cancel this move. She can cancel. 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 Can't, like, cancel. This is bop, 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 bop. Right? So bop, bop. And this is -7. So it's basically safe. So if you try to mash, oh good. Okay, no, it's jails. Okay, that's good. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, you can mash. You're gonna get fucking knocked down for it. And lose all that fucking damage for no reason. Oh, I forgot about this stupid ass move. So okay, so basically I'm gonna be programmed. Here's the fucked up shit about this that I'm already seeing. So basically, you're telling me that I cannot interrupt this, and it's gonna land on counter hit, and it's gonna wall splat me, by the way, just to kind of fucking put that out there. It's gonna wall splat me, of course. So I can't interrupt this. Okay. If I block it, it's completely safe at -7. Okay. So now I'm gonna stop mashing buttons, and now I'm gonna have to start taking a fucking full charge version that's gonna be +7. Fuck this fucking character. Like, I don't even, this is why I say, I do not need to main your character to know how your character works. I've been doing this for too long. I can literally pick any character in this roster, and inside of 10 minutes, I will find a working flowchart strategy that will carry me through to a decent rank. This game is not a hard game. It's a very brain dead fucking game with too many characters that commit virtual murder. It's absolutely ridiculous. There is no reason why this move is safe. There's no reason. Why the fuck is this move safe? And on counter hit, you get this. And probably a follow-up as well. Fucking nonsense. What a stupid fucking... How can you not win with this bitch? How can you not win with this character? Absolutely ridiculous. So basically, okay. So if I'm trying to block this low and it's only -12, okay. So if I'm ducking, oh good, I get hit with this and now I'm +8. So now I'm +8 and now I gotta deal with more of her bullshit. Oh, and I get hit by them +11. Like, this is fucking nonsense, bro. Fuck this character. Next. Oh, everybody's favorite. Good old Brian Fury. Here's somebody I know very well. Let me put suck-ass Raven on the screen so I can beat on him real quick. So I can beat on this whack-ass character.
Get ready for the next battle.
Just for shits and giggles. So, Brian Fury, such a tough character to use. Let's see. Quarter circle back 3, quarter circle back 4. Why is this move -12? You know, I've always wondered this for like the longest time. Why would you give this move -12 and it is a full fucking combo launcher? I find this very interesting. Very interesting. But, you know, that's Tekken 8, folks. Good old Tekken 8. Let's see here. So we do... Oh, no, we gotta give him a kick. Gotta give Raven a kick. Gotta do that. Love that trade. This fucking character. This character literally requires minimal brain power. Minimal brain power. And for those that may think otherwise, hate to burst your bubble. Hate to burst your bubble. Yeah, buddy. So let's see. What else should I do with this character? Since it's been so long since I used this character. Alright. Let's go with, let's see. So, unlike Raven, his 1-2 is way better. You can delay the fuck out of this move. It doesn't matter if you block it because, well, I'm fucking safe. It doesn't fucking matter. Heat Engager. Low attack. Oh, and the low attack knocks you down for some fucking reason. Oh, we have cancelable moves here. So you can fucking cancel this, go into a back one. Oh, good. Like, it's just ridiculous, bro. So, bop. So, boom, bop. Oh, I love that trade. So we got this. I'll take that trade, and that's -12, which means if I find a 12 frame attack that he might have, let's see. What's a 12 frame? I forgot. Not this one, not this one. This one, no. Might not be able to get anything from this. Let me see. Let's see. Oh, yeah, yep, he gets that guaranteed. Yeah, buddy. All you Brian means, that's guaranteed. In fact, I'll do it to myself. Hold on. This is the power of trade.
Get ready for the next
Shit
battle.
is wild. So just go here, pop, pop, and you go. Oh wait, that's not what I did. It was pop, 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 pop. Yep. And we got pop, 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 pop. Oh, that's right, because they're in a trade, it's gonna take time. Oh, actually, no, it worked. Yeah, it's tough to get it on the trade because the trade alters the frame. So I'm gonna have to probably delay the standing 4 slightly. So maybe that works. Let's see. Okay, I think I got it. I think the timing is still off. Alright, you know what? Hold on. Let's try it with, let me examine this again. I kind of hope this doesn't work. Alright, so, okay, we got the trade there. Thank God it's not minus a little bit more. Now, we could have done a different move. Let's see, what's another... Do this. Because basically what I'm looking to do... Alright, so for instance, this, you do not want... If you get hit by this shit, you do not want to fucking mash. Just do not... If you're fighting against a Brian player like me, if I hit you with this, do not do that kick. Because I am going to take everything from you. I'm a little bit out of practice on my combos. Like, that's like absolutely ridiculous. Those type of opportunities, characters like Raven just don't really get. This. Oh, I'll take that trade all day. And the fact that you can delay this like forever, you can literally take a wait and see approach. And if you get the trade, it's possible, I believe, you can pick them up afterwards. Bakemram, I found very good neutral options that you can utilize with him. I don't know if anybody else is doing them. I could swear I can get something from this if I get the trade. I think I'll do the down 3+4 into that. Let me see. That's too early. Yup. There we go. Let me see. Too early. Yeah. Yeah, Bakemram, I feel, is one of the more balanced characters, even though he has his share of bullshit, but he's still pretty, you know, he's not as bad as some of the other characters. I will definitely, I will at least say that. I'll show like what I actually like about Bakemram, and I think it's really, really strong, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Get ready for the next battle.
So with Bakemram, you have a lot of, like, when Bakemram first came out, people said that he was trash and he didn't have no lows and they weren't playing him correctly. Pretty much with Bakemram, you have down forward 3, right? And this is 20 frames. Okay. Now, you know what else is 20 frames? That move. The second strike of 1-1. That's 20 frames. So if your opponent is trying to mash, they're gonna get hit with this all day. And it does a chunk of fucking damage. It does 24 fucking damage and you're at +8. So you can literally just do 1-1 or 1 down forward 3. Because down forward 3 is the same exact frames as the second one of the 1-1 string. And then the fact that you can actually change up the down forward 3 by pressing 3 again, and that move becomes 17 frames. So you have 3 frames to differentiate whether or not he's going to actually clip you in your leg or clip you upside your head. And also the fact that the move is also +2, which again sets you back up for another standing 1-1 if you so wish. And given the fact that in Tekken, when you do standing 1, you're +1, which allows you to do 1-1. So it's like, and then eventually you're going to get your opponent just sit there and not do nothing, or they're going to try to sidestep you or armor. So you're basically making them react to what you're doing and you're removing them from imposing their gameplay, their game plan. Their game plan would be executing their Brian flowchart. But instead, when you have your opponent on the back foot, they're busy trying to retake the advantage from you, which is forcing them to rely on panic moves, armor attacks, and trying to sidestep. That's how this game is pretty much worked from a dynamic standpoint. And whoever can do it best will win. I don't really, I don't know, because I'm very biased against Lars, and there are some people that feel he's fine. I think that there are some characters in this game that, while they are not Anna or fucking Lydia Heat busted, but I do think that there are some characters in this game that have particular tactics that do need to be addressed. I don't like the fact that Lars can continuously regain heat by spinning around like an idiot. I'm not a fan of that. And I don't like the whole up forward 3 business, but I get it. It's launch punishable. It's just fucking annoying to get hit by it. So it's not really an issue of him being busted in that regard. It's just very annoying. He's a very high pressure character. There was a time where he was really stupid, but I think they kind of did some sort of a patch to kind of address. I think it was a dynamic entry 3. Apparently that move, there wasn't really anything you could do about it. Now he's a little bit more manageable, but Lars as a character is very what's up, Jay? Lars is I think Lars is an easy character to pilot, but I wouldn't call Lars busted. There's just certain characters that are very easy to kind of get into their flow chart, and you can steamroll over your opponent unless they're like experts at the game and really know the matchup. Characters like Lars can really just blow you up if you don't know the matchup. I'll even say the same thing about Raven. But the thing is about Raven is Raven does not have the type of attack opportunities that a lot of these other characters have. Like, Raven does not have something like this. Raven just can't hang back and hope for a counter hit and get something like this. He doesn't have that. Like, he doesn't have shit like that. So, but the Raven defenders will descend upon me like fucking, like arrows from the movie 300. So, and say I don't know what I'm talking about. Shit is a riot. I'm pretty sure if I actually if I put forth some time, I would just find out more and more things about this character. But I think my problem is that I'm just kind of like, I don't really respect this game enough for me to invest the time that I would have normally invested in for a Tekken game. And I think that's oh, here we go. Another trade. This is oh, it is a 1-1 standing 3+4. I'll take that trade. I'll take that all day. Free counter hit setup all day. Anytime you're +8, I'll take that trade. Thank you very much. Thank you for your fucking life. I forgot what the combo was. I think it was no, it wasn't this. No, it wasn't that. No, it wasn't that. I think it was, no. I'm forgetting what the fucking combo was. Oh, I think it was something like this, right? Let me see. Pop, pop. Oh, pop. Wait, was it this? Oh, okay. I think it was something like that. This. Yeah. Because I remember I was doing this earlier, like, well, not earlier, but months ago. That's this. And even that's a combo pickup. Oh, and this is like fucking plus a million. This right here. That's a free counter hit setup. That shit is... The thing that helps me out a lot is just... I'm a master of frame data. So if I see that I'm +8 on something, okay, I just fill in the gap. If I'm +8, then I know, okay, well, this is 18 frames, so it's gonna trade at my opponent's fastest move. If they do a slower move, then that's fine. I'll beat it clean, but it's a trade in my favor. I'm only taking, what, 6 damage? No, 10? To his, like, fucking 90 I'm gonna take away from him. So that's one of the things I would definitely tell people is definitely understand your trades. And some characters have some really solid trades. Really solid trades. I know one of my favorites is from Fengwei. In fact, Fengwei has one of the easiest ones that are real world, like you can actually get away with this. Yeah, I think it's like it's this and that. No. Oh wait, nope, it's on block. I forgot. It's this. Yep, and then that, and now you're +20, which will allow me to get pop. Nope, wait. This. That is guaranteed. Yeah. I don't want to embarrass myself because I have to refamiliarize myself with the combo. But this is definitely totally something you can get on somebody. That's easy. What did I do? I think I was because I know usually I do, like, this is one of my favorite moves from Fengwei. The fact that this is fucking completely safe, and this is completely safe. So this is a mid, this is a fucking high, but I could just fucking step and just fucking get this all fucking day. What was my combo again? I did this. Oh, okay, that's what I used to do. Okay. So that would be bop, bop, bop. No. God damn it. Fuck. I used to get more. Let me see. This. I'm missing something here. I know I'm missing something. This. No. Oh, I think I get it. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, wait. I should be able to get... Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that was stupid. I wanted the stomp, but anyway, you get the point. But yeah, that's definitely very, very devastating for Fengwei. and it's definitely something that you can definitely do. You know, it's definitely possible to get this. And even if they block, it don't matter because you're fucking 0 on this anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. And I think if you sidestep, you get this anyway, so it really doesn't fucking matter. Of course, shit that fucking Raven can only dream of fucking having. I mean, the fact that you have shit like this fucking annoying ass shit. And the funny thing about this kick right here is that people don't realize just how strong Feng Wei's 3-3 is. The fact that if I set him to punish after, even though like it's like man, like, all right, so for instance, this says -11, but I'm not getting jabbed because he automatically puts space in between them. So even though it says -11, it's not really -11. It's not really -11. Maybe if you have like an 11 frame move, like maybe back one from Kazuya or some shit like that. But like, this is really, really good. It's a very non-committal attack. In fact, I think you could probably get this as well. Yep, you can get that. You probably do something similar. You can get that. No, that's too slow. You definitely do that though. And then I think people forget that Feng Wei can do that. I think people forget the purpose of this. And the purpose of this is to go back into Shifting Clouds and reset the situation. That's the whole point. That's why Feng has this. Because I was like, why the fuck does he have this move? It's -3, so it's like, okay, it's decent. If they're trying to mash, you got your fucking sidestep 4 if you want. And the great thing about this particular move is that if they're mashing, this is what he has that for. And look at the like, bro, look at the fucking damage. Hold up, let me go back to. Okay, look at the damage, bruh. 55 damage. Are you serious? Oh shit. And what is this move on block? -10. So when I hear people talk about Feng Wei, I'm like, bro, you guys, either you Feng players don't really know how to fully take control of your character, or you motherfuckers are secretly downplaying. Because I'm sorry, when you have a move that gives you a guaranteed combo from a fucking 18 frame move that you can launch the minute you step your opponent, okay, that does not require a counter hit, by the way. Oh, I forgot. I love this part. Well, all you gotta do is duck. See? Just duck. That's all you gotta fucking do. Okay. Thank you, asshole. What the fuck? Oh, it's safe. Like, the fuck? Like, it's just hilarious to me. It really is hilarious to me. It is really hilarious. Let me see the shit I used to do. Oh, I forgot. He can't do that no more. He used to be able... Feng Wei used to be able to do so many moves that would put him into this particular predicament. In fact, is there anybody watching this shit, or am I just talking to myself? Let me see. Let me see. Is anybody even in here? 15 people? Okay, I guess 15 people are learning some shit, maybe. Let's see. Let's go back to... Okay, that's good. Yeah, so... It's just... I just find it very Feng Wei is a very strong character. Very strong character. It's not the best, but he's very strong. Very easy to get his flowchart going. Very easy. Because the thing is, this move has so much utility because unlike Raven, suck-ass Raven, Raven's 3-3, you have to fully commit to it. You have to you can't delay the move, but you can delay Feng Wei's. Look at this delay. Look at the delay. This is some insane delay right here. I'm waiting too long. There we go. You can, and the thing is, another thing is that this move used to be death on block from Feng Wei. Now it's like -12 or some shit like that. In fact, hold up, what is it? Let me see. I think it's -12. Yeah, -12. This move used to be fucking death on block. And then once I saw they changed that, I was like, okay, so not only is this move -12, but you can also cancel it. And it's a pretty quick cancellation, by the way. And let's see. Bop, bop, bop. And that's counter. Bop, bop, bop. Wait, that's guaranteed. Bop, bop, bop. You could go for a stomp and get your frames. Like, it's just wild. Oh, and this is good too. Because why? Because it sets up his fucking attack reversal. That's an easy setup right there. Because people are gonna want to just mash something. Bop, bop, bop. Oh wait, this. Wait, hold on. Bop. And then they're back in the situation again. You're like, again. Ha 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 ha. And this is a good move too. And the fact that you can delay this is good too. Pretty strong, safe. It's like both moves are safe. This is -8. Yeah, pretty much. The suffering will continue. The suffering will continue. Oh, good. It's just crazy how when I look at certain moves, just under certain frames, it's just like so much utility. Like for instance, this is +1. Well, at least I do see Feng Wei players abusing this nowadays. I do see that, so that's good. I'm happy to see that finally. That's good. See, that's a trade too. I don't know if I get something from that though. Let's see. Okay, probably not. That's fine. Can't get everything. But it's just wild. So this is -3. -3. And this is so both of these moves, it's funny. each strike from this, wow, I just noticed that. Each strike here, they have the same, they're both -3 and they both have a 21 frame startup. 21, 21. It's very interesting. What is that shit? I think it's on my YouTube channel. Let me see. I think I do. Let me check, because I haven't used that in a while. Let's see. It's probably like Red related or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I think I have it in my channel under the links. Oh, yeah. There we go. I think it's this, that, and I think it's this. Something like that. Yeah, it's I know it's that. Let me see. Let me switch back over to the game. There we go. Oh wait, nope. I gotta get out of this part. But yeah, there's just like, the thing I would always tell people is, if you really want to get better at this game, you have to understand frame data. Because if you go against somebody that, like, they have a better understanding of it, they're gonna beat you. Like, going random will only get you so far. And then even after that, it doesn't end. Then it's like, okay, well, how well do you know your character? How well do you know your opponent's character? Can you determine whether or not they're trying to trap you? It's like a real fight. It's like if I'm, you know, because I train as a boxer, so if I'm circling the ring and I'm throwing jabs, I'm not throwing a jab to try to hit you. I'm throwing a jab to see how you're gonna react. And you can do the same thing in Tekken. This is why the jab in all of combat sports is the most important thing in fighting, because it's a non-committal attack and it is designed as a rangefinder as well as ascertaining your opponent's defensive tendencies. So are you going to slip counter? Are you going to catch counter? Are you going to shell up? Are you going to bob? Are you going to weave? Are you going to shoulder roll? Like, there's like so many different ways. So in Tekken, it's the same thing. If you block a jab, are you gonna stand there? Are you gonna sidestep? Are you gonna duck? Are you gonna try to do a power crush? Are you gonna hop kick? It's like, okay. And then you might not take advantage of that in that same round, but maybe by round 3, oh, so you're the type that like the hop kick. Okay, well then I'm just gonna step you and fucking do some shit like this and take all your life. And it's that ability to think multiple steps ahead of your opponent. That's the thing. That is usually the difference maker from one player to the next. But then you have that other X factor of, if you're playing in a high pressure environment, can you handle pressure? And that's another thing, because sometimes that's the thing that does people in. Sometimes people, they don't you know, they you know, they screw up on that, and that's just what it is. Sometimes they just mess up, and that's what happens. I've known many players that are great online players. You know, they do all the lag tactics, all of that shit. But you get them in an offline environment where they have to go hundreds of miles from their home city or their home state, and a lot of times they fold. They freeze up. They drop combos that they would do in their sleep. They don't know what to fucking do. It's wild. But it's like every character has like, well, I want to say every character, but like Feng Wei, for instance, like this is a move here that I feel like a lot of Fengs should really use a lot more often. In addition to all the typical 1-1, down forward 1-1-1, down 2, every fucking Feng player, up back 2, blah blah, down 4, bop bop, down back 3 every now and then, sidestep 2, sidestep both punches, bop bop, bop bop bop, bop bop, bop bop, bop bop, bop. It's just like another thing I really like about Feng Wei that makes him really difficult to deal with is the fact that he has so many low attacks that are high crushes, that are instant high crushes. Like it doesn't matter at what point in the frame you do it. It's down 2, down back 2, so you can literally just do, you can like literally down 4. Let me see. So you can do bop, bop, bop. Because down back 2 keeps Feng Wei standing. And then the whole mind game behind this, I think some people don't really, I don't think people have seen this mind game. It's kind of interesting. So let me see. So if they mash this, but this will knock them down. Oh good, free combo. It's crazy. It really is crazy. Or you could do bop, bop, bop to kind of keep it safe. Let me see. That's a pretty cool thing. So, and this is another good string. I forgot about this one. So you do bop, 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 and that's a free combo. That's a good pickup. So bop, 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 bop. Go to somebody else. Oh yeah, let's go to good old Steve. You wanna try me, Gov? You wanna try me, Gov?
Get ready for the next battle.
This is guaranteed. If you get hit by this, you will take a snake charmer. Let's see, even if it's a normal hit, actually. Trade. Buddy. You know, another thing that's interesting about Steve Fox in Tekken 8 that I kind of like, well, if you're using Steve, if you're fighting against Steve, it can be annoying, is the fact that when he sways, he blocks automatically. He was not able to do this before. In these situations, he would not be able to block. But in Tekken 8, he auto blocks when he sways after a move. So you can literally just do down forward 1 sway and he's gonna block no matter what. Even if this guy is doing a fucking I don't know, like a fucking mid or some shit. Doesn't even matter. It's free. So it basically shows when you look at something like this for Steve Fox, some people might wonder, why does Steve Fox have a 3-1-1? And why is it that he can delay this move so much? He can delay this move so much. Why is that? Well, the purpose of this move and the fact that you can do this into flicker and be safe anyway, and even when you do this, that's a free armor attack, or what I call Deontay Wilder. And if you do that, you flip them over for added pressure. I mean, believe me, man, this guy, outside of Lei, Steve is definitely my character. Outside of Lei. But anyway, I digress. So yeah, that's the reason why Steve has 3-1. And that's the reason why he's able to delay it. And he's able to delay this move because you are able to do the first one to go into flicker. And then from here, you're -3, which gives you enough time to counter a standard 10-frame attack. Actually, no. Okay, no, you can't do that, but I got it confused. If the opponent is doing a mid, that's where he can do the counter strike like this, but that's why he can do this, which is the 3-1-2, and you can delay that as well. So that's to catch the opponent mashing. But of course, you can count your opponent mashing on this as well. So it's kind of like they give you 2 options that you can delay and they're gonna stop mashing. 3-1-1 and 3-1-2. But okay, well, we're just going to duck. Okay, well, that's what I may want you to do. And that's where that comes in at. Because after this, and you get hit by that, well, if by some off chance miracle you end up, say, mashing again, you get back 1. So everything kind of feeds into each other. Yeah, buddy. Let me see. But I think, let me see something. Okay, I got this message. I got that. Oh, there's snow in New York. This is kind of interesting. Well, I have to say a big thank you. A huge thank you for that. I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, I'm a bit blown away on this, so I have to admit, it's been quite a while since I've even logged into this into my Cash App. So I'm just kind of like trying to get this whole thing situated here. Sometimes I'd be forgetting I even have this thing. Because most of the time I utilize PayPal. Pretty much. That's kind of like what I usually use. But you know, well, I don't even have it installed. That's wild. I think because I had another phone and it ended up getting messed up. And so the phone I have now, it's kind of like a piece of shit phone. And so the phone I have now, it's like it doesn't really do that well with like apps. Like I can't, like it's just really bad. So, but you know, you do what you can. No Glitching is very an interesting character. I don't know why you like Lee Chaolan so much. Oh man, it's funny. Lee Chaolan, what a character! What a character! But I will say, if you like Lee Chaolan so bad, just know that Lee is a solid character. Not broken, but he's very good. It's very, very good. Let's see. Up, 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 up. This. This. And I think I should. You know, this whole time I've been trying to get into this silly app. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done this. Well, that's weird. Okay, well, well, that's strange. Well, I guess that didn't work. Yeah, so, I guess, yeah, that didn't work because it's, I think I'm supposed to receive, and it's asking me to pay out. I'm like, yeah, I think you might have made a mistake on that, the PayPal part. What's up, Spicy Punk Rocker? What's up, man? Yeah, this was so... It was like... I'm looking at this, and it's like... It's a request from you, not a request to me. It's kind of weird. It's kind of like... Whatever you did in Cash App, you probably have to do it the opposite way. Unless you meant to request that from me, which is kind of interesting. Mr. Dylan Madkins, defense patch. Will all counterplay gone, so you can only look at timing or width. Well, I suppose. I think it's so ridiculous that this particular heat takes so much of your heat meter, whereas a character like King maintains his heat overwhelmingly so. It's absolutely stupid. That's one of the things I would definitely fucking patch the fuck out, because that's absolutely ridiculous. But, let's go to Lee real quick. Let's go to this little character here. Where is he at? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I kind of figured, kind of got my hopes up there for a second. But I mean, you know, it was nice to see, at least in the moment. I don't really understand that last statement. I don't really, okay, I don't really understand that, but I don't know. I must be yeah, my night's going well. It's a little bit weird, but seen a couple of good awards. You know, the award show. I don't know what I'm trusting. I think if anybody would really see that, they'd probably be like, I don't know what you're getting at. So all right, so okay, here's the deal. I want to ask some people, does this make sense? If a person asks me for my Cash App and they send me money, but what they end up doing is, instead of sending you the money, they're sending you a request to send them money. And it's a pretty sizable amount as well. And the person says, "Hi, chat." Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, like, it's whatever. Like I said, I'm not a kid. That's what children do. And you know, it is what it is. And yeah, so it is what it is. Yep, pretty much. Well, you can see him in the chat, Mr. Defense Patch. The people on YouTube can't see him. So, yeah. So that line of thinking doesn't make any sense. But like I said, I'm not 20 years old, so I'm not up on that type of behavior. Anyway, let me see. Yeah, basically, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not really doing much. I'm just like, just looking over at some things. This just lets me, I'm just like, I'm just baffled by like what I'm seeing going on right now. But it is what it is. You know. So what's the oh yeah, okay, so you're talking about Feng in season 2. Yeah, Feng Wei, he's a very strong character. Very strong. I don't think that I don't think people are really utilizing a lot of his good stuff. Even the almighty Joker. But sometimes you can't really tell players some things because, I mean, not to say him per se, but like people who probably have a very high rank online, they probably think that's all they need to know. So, you know, it is what it is. It reminds me of like when everybody was saying how Lee was garbage and Lee was that, this, that, and the other, and yet still he has a god button in standing 1+2, which is fucking -1, 21 frame startup, +2 going into Hitman, which gives you a fucking free setup to your armor attack, which your opponent has to respect by not pressing any buttons. And you can dash forward after all that too, which means you could probably slide if you really want to. Let me see. Let me see if I can time it. Wait, hold up. How you do it? Wait. No. Oh, okay. It's or is it? I might be able to sidestep actually. Yeah, I can sidestep. Just launch and go from there. Yeah, it just, you know, it's not like I had that in my account anyway. So it's like, shit. I'm like, you know, but the minute you know, thankfully I'm up on those type of services, PayPal and all that other shit. You know, sometimes people are just fucking scummy. But yeah, like I was saying, like this move here, Let me see. This is to me is such a strong move from Lee. It's such a strong move. I also like this move as well. Of course you can duck this, but the thing is, if you duck, you can still get hit with this and still lose to a counter. The only difference with this, honestly, is that it does not allow you to go into Hitman, even though it's exactly the same move as this, as standing 1+2. So up forward 3-1, it's like it just doesn't have the tracking properties, and it doesn't allow you to go into Hitman, which is probably something they're gonna change in another season. I wouldn't even be surprised, and that will make Lee even more busted, as far as I'm concerned. Because, I mean, the fact that, like, Lee, let's see, launcher, safe launcher, hop kick launcher, back 4, Hitman 2, counter hit 1+2, up forward 4-3, I mean 3-4. I mean, the man has, like, launchers for days. Blazing kick. I mean, I think he had even something else. There was something else I remember he had. And I think it landed as a, was it? Yeah. It was, if you mash on the second part of this move. Yep. Yeah, if you mash on this, for whatever reason. Yeah, that's crazy. And that's also the main reason. This is the main reason why Lee, he's safe in this. They designed it to where you as a Lee player, you can fish for this and see how your opponent's gonna react. So if you see that your opponent is throwing a lot of jabs after they block this, then you know each time they threw a jab right here, you could have taken like 90 damage from them, because it could have just ended like this, ba, 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 da, da, or whatever fucking move comes after that. But yeah, that's why they made this move safe. A lot of Lee players don't understand that the premise of why certain moves are the way they are. If this move was -10, it would be pretty bad, because it's like, you have to understand there's a fine balance between having Lee being able to get a full combo on both options, whether he does the high kick or he does the mid punch. He gets a full combo either one. However, if the opponent is not mashing, then it's like, well, if he goes for the punch, well, he's not going to get nothing, but he's still +3. He's still +3. So it's kind of like, what would have made this move busted is if Lee was able to delay it, like how King could do delayed down forward 2-1. If Lee was able to take a wait and see approach, which honestly by the looks of the animation, it would be kind of, I don't know how much leeway, pun intended, he would have to decide on doing the actual kick, but it would make higher level Lee players more dangerous, because they're safe on this. So they're safe on this attack, so it doesn't really matter what they're doing. And if they get the read, then they can just finish off with this and then take all your fucking life. So that's yeah. So I feel it's a very good move. And the thing is, and I remember I think I had some criticism back then where I was saying that Lee is very strong. He's nowhere near the worst character in the game. And then Lee players would say, well, we don't like that this move, if they duck this move, if they duck this move, we can get launched. And I'm like, why are you doing this move? Why do Lee players do this move? They're stupid. That's why. When I look at this move, you're getting 21 damage if this connects. -1. You get +4. So I would ask a Lee player, is getting 21 damage and +4 worth losing all your fucking health? I don't think it's worth it. Because if I'm Brian Fury in this situation, I'm going to while standing one you and take all your fucking life. So you lost 90 damage as a Lee player because you just couldn't help yourself and had to run that back 3-3 to get that little forward pressure, which is only +4 on advantage. When all you had to do was simply do down back 3. That's all you had to do, down back 3. So if you do, so this is what I talk to players about, understanding risk versus reward. If this move is successful, you just took 21 damage. If you hold forward, you get +4. Okay, that's no problem. You got your little 21 damage. If the opponent happens to duck, you are dead. Okay, so if I go and reset the damage counter back to 0, so if I instead do down back 3, which is entirely possible to connect on your opponent because it's 20 frames, and we know that most people are not going to react to a 20 frame low. I mean, if they can say they will, but they're fucking lying. It really comes down to them guessing. They're not going to instantly react to a 20 frame low. Get the fuck out of here. So okay, if I land 1, I land 2. I just took 24 damage. So with 2 down back 3s, I took 24 damage. And what is this move on block? Oh look, it's -12. So I'm going to decide between going for a low attack that could potentially get me launched just so I can get 21 damage at +4 advantage versus having some patience and doing 2 down back 3s, which equals to 24 damage, and each of those moves are only -12. You see, when I try to explain this to some people, I would still have people that would have the nerve to say, I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh my god, this shit is hilarious, bro. This is some real coaching shit, and I ain't charging nobody $200 for it. This is where I would say shots fired, and I'll be like, ear, 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 ear. But anyway, there's this good old Lee. And that's not even counting the fucking trade options I have with this character. Let me see. There was a trade option I had with Lee. I figured out. Let me see if I can remember it. Was it? It was. Hold on. It was something I did. It might have had something to do with this. So I think it was this, and I think it was a 5. Ah, I think it was this. No, wait. God damn it. No, no, no. It wasn't this. Fuck. What was it? Hold on. Is it? No, it wasn't that. I'm really trying to remember what it was I did. I think it had something to do with this, but I can't be sure. I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember. What's the one where he catches the leg? I forgot what it was. Oh, it was that one, yeah. There you go. Such a specific timing for this. I used to have the timing a long time ago, but it left me. It's slightly before. No. Yeah, I can get the Tekken King with him. In fact, I think all my characters like Fujin at this point, because I already have Tekken God with Raven. But I'm trying to remember something. Oh, and this is something else that was good with Lee that they added, was the fact that this is something that I forget about this. This was in the patch notes at the beginning of Season 2, and this move jails. Before, in Season 1, back 2-4 didn't jail. So this allows you, and this is the reason why Lee has this, and it is risky, but it's designed to put him into a stance. So at this point, if the player is trying to mash, that's where Lee would just do that. That's why Lee has that. But again, it is very risky because if the opponent happens to duck, well, that's your fucking ass. So you literally have to make like the hardest of reads, because if you don't, but if you do make the right read, at least you are rewarded. But I still think this could be pretty decent though. But if they're mashing, because you're -9 here, I don't think you really, unless you can forward dash. You might be able to forward dash. No, I don't think you can do anything here. Unless you commit to that. But at least you're safe. So at least you're safe there. Oh, you can sidestep. Okay. There we go. There's a setup. It is weird because sometimes you're able to sidestep. I think it depends on how close you are. Hold on, is it random? Okay. Interesting. Huh. Oh, I forgot about that. That's actually the main reason why they made his blazing kick a quarter circle forward motion, where a lot of lead players they couldn't stand that the blazing kick was no longer quarter circle back. But that's the reason why they changed it, is because you get that knockdown from the silver tail on counter hit. If you had to go from this And then it might be a little bit difficult for people because you have to bear in mind this game is made for casuals. So it might be a little difficult, but it is easier to get people to just do this while you're already crouched after you knock them down with this move. So it's much easier to do that. Another move that I really love is this move. I know a lot of people could be like, oh, well, it's a high. Well, so is Jin's fucking dive kick. That's a fucking high as well. Shit. And that's fucking move is 22 frames as well. Let me see. Go to this guy.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think it's yeah, oh, this one. Yep. That's what I wanted to do. This is basically the same. This is why when I hear League players, they'll say, oh, well, the move isn't good. And I'm like, why is the move not good? Oh, it's a high. Okay. So that move from Jin Kazama is also a high, and it's +9 on fucking block. But that doesn't stop Jin players from fucking whoring that move out though. But this is a high as well. And it comes out 1 frame faster than this move, which is Lee's equivalent. It's the same fucking move. It's literally the same fucking move. It's just that Jin's is +8, +9, and Lee's is +8 in Hitman. It's literally the same fucking move. But if it's good for Jin, it's not good for Lee. Like that's the dumb shit I be hearing, man. That shit is wild. That shit is wild. Let me see. Yeah, it's a crazy move. And the funny and oddly enough, with this particular attack, let me just turn them off real quick. So this is 22 frames. So let's see. So this is 25. Oddly enough, here's something else you could do. You can literally dash like this with Lee, right? You can get your dash. If you're timing pretty quick, you can do it pretty fast. And you can immediately go from up forward 3 to this. This is the reason why Lee has this, because it comes out at the exact same frame. Just to illustrate this, I'm gonna put him on photo mode and you're gonna see the beginning animations of this. So the beginning animation, photo mode, pop, pop. So see how what is it, his right arm? I think it's his right arm. Yep, his right arm. Pop. Pop. There's the kick. And if you look at his slide, so now we're gonna do his slide. So good luck guessing that. Good luck guessing that. Now, of course, you can E-slide it and do it a little bit faster, but it takes away from the actual frame. That's the reason why Lee is able to do this out of the dash and able to also do up forward 3, because both moves come out at the exact same frame. Now, another way to use this is to actually use it at a distance, so you can take advantage of the active frames, because at that point this slide turned into +10, +8, +11, and then if it's on block, we give him a while standing punish. which I think I already did. At least I think I did. Let me see. Yeah, so we already know that this is minus 15. So out here, minus 15. Wait. Oh, just out of range. Minus 9, safe. Minus 9, safe. So basically out around here. Oh, that's minus 10. Minus 9. And then you have this move here. So this is another move that you use to mix up, because this move comes out at 26 frames. And the funny thing is that people said, oh, this move has been nerfed and yada yada yada. No, it's just that you have to land it on a counter hit. And then after the counter hit, now you're able to do that little thing with the, what was it, the 13 frame joint? Oh yeah, down forward 4-4. That's when you're able to do that. Bop, 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 and that's guaranteed. As stupid as that is. So let me just give him some jabs. I can't even believe I'm still even playing this fucking game. It's crazy. Then again, I'm kind of forgetting I'm even streaming, so this is like literally what I'll do just from time to time. Okay, so that can, okay, that's a punish. That's a punish. So if I just jab, sidestep, that's guaranteed. That's actually very strong. Or you can just sidestep down forward too. Bop, bop, that's free. Bop. Wait, bop. Oh wait. Bop, free. Yeah, Lee got some shit. Lee is definitely not the whack character that people want to make people believe he is. That's all bullshit. That's people who are just literally downplaying the character. 100%. Let's see. I'm probably gonna get out of here. It's like 1 in the morning now. But anyway, I am out, and I'll probably be back with more videos or whatever. I'll wake up eventually. Oh boy. So for all the lurkers, I guess have a good night or good morning or whatever it is. And yeah, so that's about it for me.